Let's talk games.
I'll try this gun.
What the hell is happening? What the just happened? What the was that?
That was
Is there an invisible bile titan there? Like just happened?
Cunningham muffins, Jeremy?
If you want to.
You want me to pull it up? I thought you were.
Yeah, you're the fucking expert, apparently.
Jeez.
Oh, you haven't seen all the cool kids with beards, cows. Beardo better not drop the ball on this one. This better be good, Beardo. You've hyped it up a lot. It's got 26 million views.
It is good.
All right, here we go.
Raspberry, cranberry, apple, cornbread, Spider-Man 2.
What is this? What
This
is
is what
this?
YouTube was those 16 years
No,
ago.
here's the thing. If Jay would have laughed, everybody would have thought it was the funniest thing on the fucking world.
Yeah.
Okay. Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear. We're harmless Canadian bears. I'm a Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear.
Let's talk games.
What's up, everybody?
So many people on the panel. What the heck? It's like Jay heavy. Nobody wants to see that crap.
I could tell Hailstorm ran out of like stuff. So he's like, I'll just throw some Canadian bear stuff in there. Honestly, I seriously may get rid of the Geeks Gamers intro and just start every video with you smiling and say, let's talk games. For like, so we'll get videos like hundreds of thousands of views, and it starts out with Jay like smiling, like, let's talk games.
I feel like you really got the tisms.
I know it. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. It is Tuesday night's main event. We have a lot to talk about tonight because the Purge of Gamers, the Purge of Gamers is here. The final purge of gamers, actually. So they've tried other purges, but now the final purge. Apparently, it's going to start with Melanie Mack, and we're going to talk to her about that. And we have a Muslim here, so you can't call us racist or sexist or anti-anything, I guess. Trust me. Kat's already gotten started. We're like, dude, save it for the show. Like, damn. She was making some pretty interesting jokes. Let's just say that. But before we get to her, drunk 3PO, what's up, buddy?
I actually have a question for
the minorities on the panel.
Hijabi gamer.
Excuse me, I'm that Muslim chick now. Apparently, that's all I am.
I don't feel comfortable in saying that, but apparently they're gonna open a Dragon Ball Z theme park in Saudi Arabia, and I don't know if it's like, I think you need to like take me and Krista to go so we can feel safe.
Sure, sounds like fun. But you guys got to foot the bill.
But do I have to wear a hijab if I go like to Saudi Arabia, or is it like a non-hijab special?
You know, if it were any other guy, I'd say no. But just because I want to see you wearing one, you absolutely have to. In fact, I will provide you with one.
It'd be hot, won't it?
Did you say hijab?
Hijab?
I don't even know
he
what
said habjeeb. I don't know what the hell he was saying.
That thing you wear in your head. That's all. It's part of.
Didn't you ask her like how she rides roller coasters?
It was like years ago, man. I made a mistake, but everybody was thinking it. I just was man enough to say.
I mean, that is a genuine question.
Look, all I'm gonna say is, first of all, it's not a hijab; it's a tablecloth. Excuse me, get it right.
Okay.
And I've ridden roller coasters. It hasn't been a problem. I can also wear hats on top of it without a problem.
Love it.
Dad Bass says Jay insulted 32 different cultures in 2 minutes.
It's in Saudi Arabia. Like you got to make sure you know the culture.
You actually stole that from Krista, because Krista was the one that said that the other day on her stream, and she was like,
I know, she told me to ask.
No, so I was like, wait, why did she say that? So anyway, thank you, Jay. Good start to the show. We appreciate that. Anything else you want to add before we move on?
No, we can move along.
Thanks, Jay.
You gonna insult my my hoodie next?
We got young Rippa in the house. What's up, man?
What up? Man, been busy. Got a little campaign, a little something going on right now. Still working, getting prepared for a fulfillment that'll happen in a month, some change. But yeah, man, just been grinding. Actually played video games for the first time in 6 years. And playing fucking Dragon's Dogma. So other than that, though, been just doing the same shit. Writing, editing, doing business stuff, having a little fun with the company, man. So good to be back for another Tuesday night's main event.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. We got the most famous person on the panel, at least for this week, and probably from here on out, Melanie Mack, who with Kotaku and their 17 readers, they're actually going to bump their readership up and get ready to hit peace on you. But how you doing, Melanie?
I'm doing good. It's been an eventful past few days, being blindsided by this, getting caught in this crossfire with the Kotaku stuff. But yeah, it's been entertaining.
I would have never, in like 5 years ago, whatever, if I would have if someone would tell me like, hey, you're going to be friends with people that Kotaku is going to be desperate to get clout out of so people will read their fucking website. And I'll be like, what? How's that possible? Like, we're at a point where like Kotaku is desperate. They're so desperate because they.
So Jeremy, that lady has had a boner for Melanie Mack for some time. Like she's threatened to she's wanted to fight her in a cage or something like that. How long ago was that? Like 2 years ago?
Well, the first time was back in November, but apparently there was another time before that I'm not aware of because I just didn't even know who she was. And then it's like, oh, she's like, once again, I'm asking you to join me in Creator Clash, that boxing match thing.
Yeah, she wants to box you.
Yeah, and it's funny because when I mentioned it after telling her I wouldn't do the interview, I was like, or she was telling me like, oh, let's not, or throw barbs at each other or something, and I was like, you've already done that, and you've already asked to fight me. And she's like, I wouldn't ask to fight you, I was inviting you to a charity event.
Jeez, man, these people are ridiculous. And I've been so busy the last few days, but I saw I guess she's got a tattoo of like something like all men are evil or something like that. Is that true? Is that true? Like she actually has that
on her leg? Yeah. Well, right under her butt, it says all men are bad or all
evil.
All
men are evil.
Okay.
Or the enemy. All men are the enemy. Oh. I think that's what it is. Something like that.
Good
that at
Lord.
least confirms she's a virgin.
Yeah.
Or maybe far from it.
Yeah.
No, she used to be she's an OnlyFans girl for a while.
That's a nicer word for it. She used to be a whore.
Okay.
Are you really an OnlyFans girl if you don't move subs though?
That's true. That's true.
That doesn't mean she got any. Yeah. She just stand in front of the camera and wished for some.
Yeah, like there's an account that took a picture of Dan Vass from behind and got more subs on OnlyFans than this chick probably did. Okay, so I mean, that chick probably had like nobody. All right,
just hold on, just to confirm, so we like not making up stuff. Yeah, here it is. Shout out to Vex. All men are enemies. That's what it is. So there you go. Yeah, she used to be a stripper and a cam girl. Now she's the senior editor at Kotaku.
That sounds about right. Well, since we had people calling Kat that Muslim chick because they were like, well, what happened to her? She denounced you because of your Trump support, Jeremy. And I was like, well, not really. We got Kat, that Muslim chick, better known as the hijabi gamer in the house. Did you denounce me for my Trump support?
Actually,
Kat?
I've been a Trump supporter for years. They assume that I don't like Trump.
That must
Like
hurt the
I have
narrative.
my MAGA hat in the next room.
Oh, that must hurt the narrative right there. How you doing, Kat? Good to have you back on Tuesday Night's Main Event.
Thank you for having me. It's I mean, we're in the middle of Ramadan, so things are a bit exciting and hungry. But other than that, apparently if I miss out on Twitter for a day, all of a sudden everyone is like, I was off for a day and then all of a sudden I'm in a million mentions. Really weird.
Yeah. It's good to have you back. And yeah, when I saw that comment, and I guess like it's weird. There's this weird connection with me where I don't tweet that much if I'm not making videos, but when I make videos, I feel the need to tweet to create bullshit so I can make videos about it. Like it's kind of like this thing. And so I'm finding myself like in all type of arguments and responding to people that shouldn't be getting a response. But that's what happens when I make videos. It's kind of a connection, I guess, but it is what it is. So I'm having fun with it. But good to have you back, Kat, as always. Malcolm Flex in the house. What's up, man?
How's it going? Y'all doing all right today?
Doing good. Going to talk about the fall of the gamers, apparently, because the gaming community is going to be purged by people like Kotaku, I guess.
I know, right? We're definitely scared. We're worried. By the way, Melanie, if she spins the block on that challenge, don't worry, I can coach you for that one.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think you got some.
Okay.
I was gonna say, y'all got to watch out though, because I don't know if those are meth scars on her leg or if she's been fighting. It looks like she might have some experience. But don't worry, I got you.
Okay.
There we go. Look at that. We got Fear the New Beardo. You know what? I'll give Beardo here, since he'll be reading super chats. He's on the top spot now. There you go, Beardo.
Hey, thanks for the two new Beardos. Says thanks for letting me be the new guy. Hey,
is that like an inside joke from like Daily or something?
It's from
something
High
like
Tea.
that.
Yeah.
No,
from High Tea.
My street.
Yeah, from High Tea.
Chrissy May rated us while we were live, and it was like she was like, I didn't mean to derail the stream. I don't even know this new guy.
No, that's not what she said. That's not what she said. She said,
like
sorry to make the stream awkward. I didn't mean to like creep out the new guy.
Yeah. So
and I'm like,
I met you 3 times.
I'm like, Chrissy, I've met you 3 times.
And she's like, I don't know.
She goes, oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I'm pregnant. My dad just died. Give me a break.
Yeah.
Yeah. And shout out to Chrissy. I know that was horrible to hear. And yeah, she rated Jay's stream and he didn't know what to do. And then of course, Chrissy knows how to make anything less awkward because she'll say something. She's a trip. But yeah,
Pretty
Chrissy's
funny.
awesome.
So I've been new guy since Thursday.
Okay. All right.
So-
Hey, roll with it.
Fuck it.
You know, how you
I'm gonna
doing,
make
man?
T-shirts.
How you doing?
I'm addicted to Helldivers 2.
Yeah, I wish I was.
dream about Helldivers
I
2.
wish I was, but I've been moving, so like all I've been doing is listening to the song on repeat and just be like waiting to get back. Thursday, me and Ryan, and I guess I don't know, Jay and Beardo, like we'll all play. We're playing Helldivers, so I can't wait. That's gonna be awesome. So
Good.
Helldivers is the best thing ever.
I might play it
So,
later after the show tonight. I don't know,
Hell
man.
yeah.
I cannot get enough of it.
It's fantastic. It's a fantastic game. We got my nerdy home. What up, Steph?
Hi. Glad to be back for another Tuesday Night's Main Event. We're also live on Local, so come and hang out over there if you're a local supporter.
Let's go. We got Krista Nova. What up, Krista?
Hi. I had a great birthday yesterday, and now I'm sad because it's over.
Aw.
I just want cake every night. So
That's a good wish. That's a good wish. But good to see you, Krista. All right, so we need to jump right into this, and I want to talk about everything going on with Kotaku and Melanie Mack, and just in general. Obviously, we've got a lot of this nonsense going on, but for those that aren't aware, what was it? How many days? It was about 4 or 5 days ago, Melanie, when you first heard that this chick was going to be. She put these
it was Friday. It was on
Okay.
Friday
you were on
Night
FNT.
Times.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you're on FNT, and she starts tweeting out about if anyone has any information on a prominent Christian streamer that turned toxic or some shit like that with homophobic tweets, and she basically wanted to hear from people that hate you.
Right.
because that's the definition of bad faith. Like, hey, everybody that hates this shit, can you reach out to me so I can write an article on all the horrible things? So since that happened, you found out about that on Friday Night Tights. I know you were talked about wanting to, you were going to reach out to her to at least give a statement. I think you've since decided not to. Well, you did send an email, but then you decided I'm not going to talk to her.
Yeah,
so tell us
basically, I was just like, okay, I wouldn't even have known about it if it wasn't for chat in F&T telling me about it, because obviously everybody knows who she's referring to. She didn't have the guts to tag me in it or to reach out to me first because it was all in bad faith. Like, she just basically wanted haters to gossip about me and form her own narrative. And so I was like, oh, well, let me quote tweet her and confront the situation. So I said, I basically told her, or, you could have reached out to me, but clearly this is a bad faith thing you're doing. And you just wanted people to gossip about me, people who hate me to gossip about me to fit your own narrative so you can write some like fake story or whatever. And so then she's like, oh, I was planning on reaching out. It's just end of day for me. It's like, if she was planning on reaching out, she would have done that to me first and not secretly tried to get me not even to see it. And I also suspect that she waited until I was on F&T to do it, because even on side scrollers today, when people in chat were talking about stuff she was tweeting, which she blocked me, so I can't even see the tweets. And she blocked everybody on the panel at side scrollers.
Yeah.
So I was like, I think she's watching everything I do. Like, everyone here is going to be blocked if they haven't been already, probably. So
I've already been blocked. So yeah. God, what a miserable piece of shit. Again, she's going to be the new Frost. She really will be the new Frost. Go ahead, Melanie.
Right. But the thing is, though, is a bunch of people started making videos about the situation, everything. Grums made a thread that went pretty viral about what was going on. And she was just eating up all the attention she was getting, even though it was negative. She was just basking in it. Changing her profile picture to like her face looking like a demon and all this stuff that someone used in her thumbnail. You could tell she's just thriving on this. This is the most attention she's ever had on the internet in her life, because she was irrelevant before. And so I just, and after that thread was happening, I had people reaching out to me and saying, I don't think it's a good idea, advising me not to move forward with the interview with her, because at this point she was just chasing clout. She would twist my words more than likely. It just didn't seem like a genuine thing for her to want to conduct an interview with actual integrity. So I took their advice and I was like, you're right. So I emailed her and I made sure I tweeted out everything that I wrote. So,
that way she can't misrepresent it. Yeah, absolutely. Let me pull that. I can pull that tweet up here just a second. Give me just a second. And I don't have that pulled up, but I can. But yeah, I mean, this is what she's, it's almost like the Don Lemon thing with, and of course, obviously Elon Musk's on a different level, but what I said about like Don Lemon, never going to be more relevant than he was when he had the fight with Elon Musk and he got a little clout out of that. And if you see like now, Don Lemon, nobody's watching his shit, like 1.5 million people watched the thing with, Elon, and now he's getting like 20,000 views on his YouTube channel. And so nobody really cares. Here we go right here. I have it. Let me share my screen. But yeah, like this chick, like she's going to get a litle bit of attention out of this, but it's not going to be long-term at all.
For sure.
It just won't. So here we go right here.
All right. Do you want me to read it or
can you see it or you want me to read it? Yeah, you can just paraphrase. You just kind of give the gist of it.
Okay, yeah. So basically just paraphrasing, I told her, hey, because she blocked me on Twitter. So how can you tell somebody I want to do an interview with you and then you block them on Twitter? So that, I mean, she's more than enough showed her shady and malicious intentions. So basically, I just told her, hey, judging by your actions, your intentions aren't in good faith with this. So I'm going to pass on talking with you. But since you are trying to shape this narrative that I was just some nobody who rose to popularity, saw a, in her words, meteoric rise to fame after sharing my counterculture views, let me clear up your misinformation. And then I listed a bunch of different big companies that I've worked for, events that I've traveled around the world for, online, on television, all this stuff that I've done, and how I lost all of that because of speaking out. And I knew that I would lose all of that, but I valued my freedom more than I valued my career in that case. And so while I'm still in the content creation space and still able to do what I'm doing, this is far from that whole, oh, I was just some nobody who got popular because of sharing my counterculture views. Yeah, exactly. I got banned for that. It's like I must be a freaking genius, according to them, to know that how things would pan out in the end. But even so, even though if I really, it was all just about a grift, it was all about just my career, I would not have done the things that I did, because I was working for a bunch of big companies. I was making more money doing that than I do now. But like I said, I was at the point in my career where my priority was my freedom above all of that. So I said all that. I shared all this because this completely breaks the narrative of her hit piece that she wants to create. So
yes, and she's going, I mean, I think everybody here knows, like, she's going to try and put her left-wing negative spin on this, and basically blame you for ruining game culture and all of that. And she's gonna Dan Bass says, what the fuck she blocked me. Of course she did, Dan. She's blocked.
How could she?
Surprise.
Yeah, honestly, we can use that though, Dan. She blocked our gay friend Dan Vask, so we can definitely use that against her.
She didn't block me. I'm a BIPOC. So
she blocked me too. I fixed her banner. I put into Photoshop and I removed the T in you can't. And I think it's either that or just me telling her I totally disagree with her. But yeah, I fixed it for her and she blocked me. So I didn't even.
I am not blocked.
Oh, look at that. Well, I mean, you know, she's probably a fellow Spider-Man 2 fan, so she's probably
she's got good taste.
You lived in New York by any chance?
Well, Kat, what do you think about all this? I know you've been watching from afar with a lot of this. What do you think about all of this with the toxic gamers?
Good luck purging toxic gamers, because I mean, come on, you don't purge gamers. Just good luck. We've been around for this long. You think threats, but it's just, I think with, like I said before the stream with Melanie Mack, it's like you're going after a Christian because it's easy. And I said, come on, bitch, come after me. I swear. I mean, what are you gonna do? You gonna come out? I noticed that the moment I mentioned that I'm a Muslim woman in hijab, a lot of them just shut down.
Right.
Like, what are you gonna tell me? I don't understand any of that stuff. Come on. So no, they don't want to touch me, but they go after a Christian, and I won't deny it. They go after Christians.
Yeah.
I will not deny it.
Yeah, and one reason is Christians put up with crap. It's ridiculous. Like, Muslims stick up for themselves and their faith way better. And like, they will stick up for Jesus Christ more than a lot of Christians will. Look, when that Lil Nas X promotion happened, and a bunch of Christians were just being pushovers about the whole situation. But you had Muslims there defending Jesus more than Christians. And this is a problem with the Christian community, is that a lot of Christians are too passive. They think that they're just supposed to be submissive to all the non-believers, and it's absurd. This hippie version of Christianity, Christians are supposed to be strong, they're supposed to be warriors, but the current state of the Christian community just isn't like that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of that going on right now. Go ahead, Malcolm.
I was about to say, yeah, no, Christians got their asses beat back during the satanic panic, and they just have never been, you know, they've never been good, man. It's equivalent to when the Japanese just like literally got the atom bomb and they just suddenly started drawing anime and manga and stopped like being all militaristic and shit. Like we don't have crusaders anymore. Like that's the problem. Like there's literally none. Like if you look at all the Christ pill guys, like all the guys that make up the Christ pill, they're skinny. Look at some fucking Sovereign Bra. Like this ain't even me like taking a shot at Chase or anything, but look at fucking Sovereign Bra. Dude's literally got a developed jawline and that's it. Like none of these guys are masculine. They don't put any fear of God anybody. It's like, what the fuck do you do? Like do some preacher curls. I don't know. At least that way you look muscular from like the chest up. But you know, Christianity is just weak and they're gonna pick on us. It is what it is.
Yeah. You are. Sovereign Bra catching a stray for no reason on a Geeks and Gamers stream. It's funny as hell.
It happens, man.
I will give him credit though, is that he does agree with what Malcolm's saying here. So he is saying a lot of the stuff that we do need more masculine Christian men. So yeah,
they're all too scared. Like I mean, like today, I made a joke about the fucking Baltimore mayor because I was like, Netflix presents Baltimore's mayor, and they were like, this is racism." I'm like, man, if you think that's gonna bother me after all this time, you're gonna have to bring something else. Like, can I interest you in the fact that I'm a Trump supporter as well? Like, that's not gonna bother me because Angry Joe commented on my post and brought in a bunch of weirdos that were all just you're being racist, and I'm like, well, I mean, not really, but I can be if that's what we're talking about. No problem. But Rippa, what do you think about all this shit? I know you've been covering a lot of this stuff over your channel.
Yeah, we our show yesterday was specifically talking about this issue, and you know, it was a kind of a little sneak this there, and they obviously everybody knew she was talking about Melanie Mack, but I think that what really gets slept on with this whole shit is just the people's like her whole point, and I don't know if she's going to use Kotaku as a like that's the point, like she's trying to use that as a little platform to basically kind of construct this hit piece. And it wasn't just against Melanie. She did that quote tweet where she's basically saying other people, if you got some information. So she's seeking out dirt to try to then publish it and then make folks look bad. And the whole point of that is just to try to ruin you. And I think that you know, as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh shit, the ops, it's about to get real gay. You know what I mean? Because that's the type of bullshit that these types of people do, where they try to get information, they will misrepresent, they will do everything. And I think it's funny you talk about the whole Christianity thing and the whole weakness. And I think that we often try to skirt around the issue because we want to give people the benefit of the doubt, like, oh, this is just this lunatic leftist. But I think their intentions are far more worse, and we need to call them out for that. That broad has every intention of trying to ruin fucking Melanie's life. Like I'm gonna be completely like, let's not skirt around it. Like she blatantly is trying to get information so she could specifically use the platform that I'm guessing is Kotaku. I know she has some other bylines. I'm not sure if she was trying to funnel this information through that, but all intents and purposes, we know the editorial issues that they have. She's a senior editor there. Would not be surprised if she's specifically trying to use the platform that Kotaku has as again the platform to try to ruin fucking Melanie. That's what all of these fucking weirdos, and I call them another name if it wasn't on YouTube, but a Melanie Mack name to be exact is what I would call them. But that's what they're trying to do. They are trying to ruin people's when they do this shit, and oftentimes it doesn't work. Definitely in certain communities like here, where you got everybody got each other's backs and shit. But the whole fucking intention there, and it should not be slept on, is that they are trying to fucking ruin folks' lives. Like, and that shit ain't funny. If we're gonna get down to the nitty gritty of it, it's just not funny. It's not funny at all.
Yeah, and that's that 100%. Like, and luckily, you know, Melanie has a ton of fans and followers and friends that like if this was, I don't know, man, if this was 5 years ago, I mean, I know you still had a big following then, Melanie, but like people weren't as outspoken, you know, and they weren't as willing to battle against this. And I think that the strength in numbers in terms of, I mean, just through all of this recent stuff, I tweeted this out the other day. There's a ton of new content creators that I'm finding through all of this that I've been watching. It's almost like The Last Jedi again in terms of like all of these people that I'm finding through their videos and they're, you know, gaining followings and things like that. And it's just adding to, and I'm not saying that those people necessarily would agree with, you know, my takes on Star Wars or Marvel or anything like that, but it's not about like individual opinions. It's about standing up against the nonsense and the bullshit. And there's just more and more and more of those people that we're meeting every single day. And it's really, really cool. I mean, you guys had, what's her name? The blonde, the Savvy, is that her name?
She's amazing.
Yeah, she followed me on Twitter and she's really cool.
Got to get her on Tuesday night's main event.
Yeah,
she is incredible.
Yeah, she's doing a lot of good work on the whole Sweet Baby Inc. and all this other stuff. Obviously, we met Cabrutus. We had Grums on, obviously. It's just been really good to kind of see that. And I encourage more and more people to, if you're passionate about this stuff, go out there and get on it and cover it and things like that, because the more voices that are out there, the less impact these clowns have, and they really don't have much impact. I mean, on one hand, YouTubers are irrelevant. On the other hand, you're doing everything you can to attack YouTubers. Irrelevant people you don't spend time attacking irrelevant people. You just don't do that. That's just how it goes.
Well, and similar instance happened like 3 years ago, right around the time, 3-4 years, somewhere around, whatever they were trying to push those jab mandates. That's when everybody just band together, found like old social media, or not even social media. It was like forum posts I made when I was 17 that were about Christian values and being against, the alphabet community and all that way back then. And so they surfaced those. I mean, this was back when I was still working at GameStop. I still had sponsors. I was still very ingrained in the community, and they tried to ruin my life then. And I lost like 90 to 95% of all my connections, like just like that. And had all kinds of people turning on me that I thought were my friends. And at that time I thought, well, I guess I just can't work in this industry anymore. I had no regrets or anything, but I was like, I'm not going to be able to work in this industry anymore. I was already getting things sorted to get my nutrition license so I could move into personal training and nutritionist type stuff. And so then but fortunately, like, it wasn't long after that I ran into like Chrissy Mayer, Drunk 3PO, you guys, all that. And I still, even back then, got enough people having my back. It wasn't the main industry people. Everybody in the industry almost turned against me. But it's the normal people, the real people that had my back enough to keep me in this space. And so it's like, okay, they can try to come after me again. Nothing I haven't experienced before. I got through it then. I'll get through anything now.
And Drunk 3PO got a mention. He was so happy. Hi, Jay. What do you think about all this? You want to talk games, Jay?
Let's talk games, Jay.
I single-handedly save people from cancellation. And
just one tweet.
When Achromatic Chronicles Green drops in a few weeks, it'll save the Rippaverse from, that company.
Yeah, we supposed to.
It's just going under.
Company's going under, so they tell me.
It's rough. So that's just what I do here, man. That's just trying to say. That's why I'm here, helping G&G. Jeremy's at the bottom now, and it's like, I'm bringing Muslim people together and Christians.
Jay literally hard carries. He hard carries the whole party.
People, Spanish people. I don't know what Melanie is. She's pale right now, but I think she's Indian. We're all coming together, man, and we're winning this thing. So very happy about all that.
Is that going to be your promotion for Green? Like, help save the Rippaverse and buy my book?
That's all I got.
That's it.
Oh, you guys are gonna love it when it drops. It's amazing. It's gonna be amazing. But yeah,
man,
this is crazy, man. It's just like I do think I agree with you, Jeremy. Like years ago, it might have been a little different, but man, we laugh at these people now, man, and it's just like it's testament to Geeks and Gamers and Eric July and Nerd Rock and all of them. As just laughing at these people years ago and saying, you need to laugh at these people, need to be laughed at for what they're trying to do. They need to be laughed at. And, that lady that we're talking about made a tweet. She was just like, all these people making videos about me better pay me. You guys need to pay me for making videos about me and Melanie. It's like, she's right. She's enjoying the attention she's getting, but we're literally like just laughing at these people at this point.
Mhm.
So I mean, like,
That's
you know,
it.
they started with like Gina. Gina was probably one of the biggest cancellations that we've seen as far as like Hollywood and all that stuff goes. And you know, these going to these conventions just prove otherwise, where, you know, when she started going, like, you saw the comments, people laugh at her, no one's gonna show up, everybody hates you, stuff like that. And she's generating the longest lines there. Of people wanting to love her, you know, and just just hug her and just tell her we're with you and we love you and all that stuff, and we hope you win against Disney and all those things. So it's sad that this is all they got left. All they got left is to go after people and hope that they will stay relevant, because their relevancy is fading fast. You know,
you got through that one. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, but sadly, like, conservative media is giving them a lot of things to talk about. So it's like,
holy shit.
You know, at this point where we all should be together because their stuff is burning up, you know, it is what it's how it is, I guess. It's 2024 election season. It's crazy.
It's been wild watching all this shit go down with like the Crowder stuff, the Daily Wire stuff. Good Lord, man.
That's the thing, is whenever I see things like that going on and they're just like dragging each other and talking about personal life stuff, I'm like, I don't give a crap. Like, I don't care about these people's personal lives. Like, why? It doesn't matter if I agree or disagree. I don't care. It's like if I'm looking at their content is what matters to me. I think people just get too invested in intruding on people's lives and personal lives.
Well, yeah, like, I mean, that's why I'm just happy I run with like the people I run with Friday Night Tights and all of you guys, and it's just like there's no bullshit and whatever. Got problems, deal with behind the scenes and make content, because when you're out there fighting, like this whole Daily Wire Crowder infighting within the Daily Wire and conservatives in general, and then Christians and Jewish people, it's like, what the hell is going on, man? Everything's falling apart for the other side, and yet this side that should be kind of unifying, they're all fighting. I'm like, this is retarded. And a lot of it's just, I think a lot of it's jealousy.
Ego, man. It's always been like this, man. Like, you see it every time someone, you know, gets a little prominence. People feel like it needs to be them, and they got to knock motherfuckers down, start chopping them at the legs. I've talked about this with the quote unquote right for the longest. They can't stay out of their own fucking way. I think that's a core thing as far as the quote unquote left and how they operate. Sure, they eat their own eventually, but when it's all said and done, like, definitely when the rubber meets the road, they will unify and they will put their shit aside to get a victory, even if it's a small one. They'll do that. The right, be it the libertarian right or the conservative right, they cannot fucking stay out of their own way. It's like, and I don't understand it. I really don't get it, where it does feel like, especially among media, people feel like they got to be the fucking center of attention, and their opinion has to be the opinion, and it's the fucking gayest shit ever. But that's where the losses sort of accumulated.
They just turn into some weird elite. Like, we know better than you.
It gets really gay.
They point down at everyone, and it's just like, it's like, God, man, you're right. It's so annoying. Like, don't get me started on the Daily Wire. Holy crap! I'll go for like 20 minutes. But I'm just saying, like, it's just freaking annoying that they think they're better than everyone.
Yep.
Well,
And it's just
and
like,
I notice, like, the ones with the loudest voices, they turn the cheek until it's like too late, until then they finally realize the writing on the wall that we have been preaching the entire time, that we have been noticing. But the ones with the loudest voice, they're like, they don't even notice it. They try to pretend it doesn't exist until it's too far gone and it's a real fucking problem. Then all of a sudden, they're the first ones that noticed it.
Yeah, 100% on that. And here, I gotta. This is gonna be. I hate to make Rippa read this because I don't want to embarrass him. There you go, Rippa. Read that one. Read that one, Rippa.
Oh, it's Antoine. What's up? It's Shad G and G. I'm at the hospital. My wife welcomed our son to the world while I'm rocking a Yaira gear. Hell, Rippaverse is super excited for y'all. Hey, shout out Antoine.
Congratulations.
I think it was Comic-Con. I'm pretty sure it was San Diego Comic-Con when I got to meet him. So big shout out to him. Got to meet the brother, good dude, man. Got to talk Riververse and everything. So shout out to you, man, and big congratulations. on that, man. Big
That's
shout out
right.
to Antoine.
That's
Shout
right.
out.
That's right. And by the way, anytime we're bringing up Daily Wire, like I'm fair. I'm fair. Okay. And so without Daily Wire, we wouldn't know there's wokeness in gaming. So thank you, Daily Wire. I really appreciate that. So yeah, it's great that they broke that story. Next, now, I don't want to I do have some inside information on this. I don't want to say too much, but from what I understand, Daily Wire is working on a story that they're going to break the news that the Marvel Cinematic Universe has been ruined by wokeness. I'm just saying that's what I'm hearing.
They're gonna call it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Was that Matt Walsh dude?
Yeah,
Like, he does some hard hitting.
Yeah, I didn't want to believe it, man, but it might happen. It might happen.
Well, Christ is king.
Man, dude, I watched that whole Twitter Spaces that Lauren Chin had with. I will say this, and because I haven't done a Cobra Cast, and I know everybody's asked me to do a Cobra Cast. I'm going to talk about all this on Cobra Cast, but I will say for all my issues, I will say Jeremy Boring, he kind of went into the lion's den and had a conversation with a lot of people. And I credit where credit's due. Whereas Ben Shapiro was on with Piers Morgan tonight, and apparently Ben Shapiro Piers asked Ben about Candace. He straight up he wouldn't say. He's like, I'm not going to talk about that.
Oh,
He's like, I'm not going to talk about that, Piers. I'm not going to talk about that. Piers kept asking him and asking him. He's like, I'm not going to talk about that. I'm like, dude, like you can answer that in a very Ben Shapiro obviously is doing this a while, but you can tell how emotionally pulled into the story he is, because there's a real easy way to do that. Obviously Candace no longer with Daily Wire. We really wish her the best, and she did a lot of great work for us, and she's going to move on. I'm sure she's going to do great things. She's a very intelligent person, and we're going to continue doing our thing, and we wish her the best of luck. That's all you have to say. But he's like, I'm not going to talk about that, Pierce. And I'm like, dude, this is so strange.
Make it worse.
Yeah, it's really strange. But hey, yeah, I mean, I don't know why he can't just say that. But I think Ben clearly has some serious issues with her that go beyond anything, I guess. But it is what it is. But one thing that we can talk about is Disco Cobra for 50. 50 says, yo, what's crack-a-lackin', y'all? Dang, Melanie is a regular member of G&G, huh? She's on here more than Ryan at this point, LOL. Hope all is smashing with everyone. Cranking out content, starting to get my groove on uploading, working on the streaming. Well, that's awesome to hear. Disco Cobra, appreciate you, man. And yeah,
Keenan?
Whoa.
Keenan?
wow.
Keenan?
Oh.
What?
Happy birthday, Krista.
I'll go back to that one in a minute. Disco Cobra. Keenan!
Keenan! Keenan for 200. Oh my goodness.
Here, read it, Krista.
Says Krista support. This is for Krista. Oh my gosh, Keenan.
Keenan lost it.
Oh, what?
A MAGA red bomb. Oh crap! This is Geeks and Gamers. I can't do the MAGA red bomb. Oh well, my bad. Good,
wow.
Keenan. I hope that was supposed to be a 20.
Krista emoji. Also, because of me. Just above that, Carolyn. It is her birthday today, so chat. Say happy birthday,
Carol!
Happy birthday, Carolyn. Yeah, Carolyn's awesome. Shout out to her. And we got so many. Again, it really is wild. Like all the people we got to meet and hang out with and get to know. And
talk about being canceled. Like this was we were blessed to have her in this community now because of her being canceled. So yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Ripa coming in there with his millions, just like, I'll hire you. Make me like a good guy. And she's been great. She's fantastic.
Yeah, awesome,
and it's just super cool. It's super cool to, see her kind of, come into her own in our little corner of the internet as well.
Hey, can I share this real quick?
No.
There it is right here. There he is right there. Look at that. Antoine, I want you to know that Jeremy didn't want me to share your picture because of we know. But I shared it anyway. I powered through. You could scroll back on the stream and hear where he said no. but
He
I
said-
powered through it.
Yeah, we were voting in.
know.
We were voting in the background, and
There you go.
Thankfully, we powered. If Ryan were here, this never would have made it through. But thankfully, we outvoted him. So
I just kept clicking the button, man. I made it through.
Listen, if you see the panel tonight, I'm feeling a little extra, comfortable
Extra
with my
cheese.
Ryanisms tonight. So I'm feeling good because I'm like, well, look at the panel. I can't be that racist. I can't be that racist.
I got a soft side for Ryan. I'm sorry. I got a soft side for Ryan.
Do you like Ryan?
Yeah, I like Ryan.
Look at that.
I subscribed to Ryan first before everybody
look at
else.
there.
Wow.
So and I contacted Ryan for something, and he answered. He was the only one. I got a really soft side for Ryan. So.
Hey, listen, I will say Ryan didn't hate you, which is a massive win. Okay. He hates everyone, including me.
Yeah, I'm still working on it.
Ryan, Tuesday night's main event is gone woke. Somebody in the chat. But Gremlin just dropped 50 gifted memberships.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Holy crap. Gremlin, you mad lad, you guys are crazy, man. What is going on with you guys tonight?
You put me up here. You put me in the top spot. That's what's happening.
Yeah, that's what did it.
That's
Put
what
Jay
did it.
and the new guy at
saving
the top.
everything, man.
Yeah, I'm letting Beardo and Jay run daily now. I don't know what the
that
hell's
was
going
wild.
on. I guess it hasn't fallen apart yet. So I guess we'll just keep doing it and see what happens. Back to Disco Cobra's $50. Again, man, I'm glad you're out there making content. Just keep grinding, brother. And I know you're a big supporter of a lot of us in this little community. So thank you, man, for all your support. And I hope that it's going to take time. So don't expect to just get results overnight. That's not really how it works. It's not to say that it won't happen, but that's usually not how it happens. Usually takes time to kind of develop your craft, and then the algorithm starts to become friendly with you. So whatever you need from us, man, just let me know. Tonberry Mazda for 50. Jay saving the world from Winnie the Pooh, one bear at a time. Look at there. Look at there.
Good guy, Jay.
Good guy, Jay. Fantastic, Mr. Knox. For how much, Beardo?
A 50.
Says, we doing Krista Snack Fund now? Anyway, good day and hail everyone. Well, I will say this. Krista will be definitely doing a lot of coverage in the theme parks moving forward again. And it's expensive. Okay, it's expensive. I do get to write it off, though. But they're proud of their food in the theme parks. They are very, very proud. They're more proud than Jay is of his subscribers. Never mind. Yeah. How many you got now? Like 40, 50?
YouTube?
Yeah.
I'm at 77, man.
Oh, okay.
And holding strong for 2 years.
Doug,
grow 100 and lose 100 every day, it seems like.
Doug B.
Dougie B.
For $100 on Rumble.
Look at that.
Let's go.
Where we have almost 500 people watching on Rumble. So we got like 4,000 people collectively watching right now. He says, I'm here for Jay. Beep.
Thank you.
Listen, I don't think you guys understand the headache you create for me when you put his name in super chats. I never hear the end of it. Never. It's like the other day.
No, when he asked me to do something, I'm like, did you see the super chats? Had my name in it. Yeah, I wasn't even here last week, and I had the biggest super chat of the day.
Tied with Mike. Okay, tied with Mike.
But Mike was here. I wasn't even here.
I mean, if you add collectively the ones that my name are in there, or Tardo, I mean, I'm up there too. Okay, Jeremy, you have to highlight
not even close.
The $2 that just came in.
Yeah,
you got to highlight that.
Let's see.
No.
What?
The $2. Two ugly to yourself.
No.
You gotta highlight that.
Shit.
That was the thumbnail Beardo
What type
made for
of gay ass
daily.
shit's going on, man?
You're welcome. You're
Look at
welcome.
that jaw.
You're welcome.
Leslie Headland, Harvey Weinstein's former personal assistant.
Oh no, it's edited. She got a box head, but it ain't like that.
I did
does
that.
have like a square ass head, but
that was on me. I made the thumbnail for daily this morning, and it took the fuck off. So
He's
you're welcome.
Proud.
I am proud of it. I'm proud of it.
He misspelled ugly though. In the
Olgie.
It makes it even better.
You see all that jaw? That's probably that she said it too OG.
Did you say jaw dust?
Wait,
It's kind of got like a Sylvester Stallone look. Yo, Adrian.
Looks like fucking Doom. Like old Doom. Doom guy.
Oh, hell yeah, it does.
Oh,
it
man.
actually does. That's funny as hell. All right.
Pretty good.
Real
They're
quick.
fucking adults
So
and Fairly Odd Parents.
before, because I know Melanie's got to leave here soon, but before she leaves, I want to talk about this really quick. I don't know if you guys saw my tweet about this, but right here. So she deleted her entire Twitter account, apparently. And the reason I noticed this is because I was looking at my tweet. I was just scrolling my feed in it, and I saw this, and it says this post is from an account that no longer exists, because that was when I quote tweeted her when she made her response to the Libs of TikTok video. And so she quote tweeted basically saying like she wasn't racist and blah blah blah, and she was getting absolutely annihilated. And so now here we are with that. And I did respond with this. I know my wrestling fans will appreciate this one right here. So this is Ric Flair.
Don't ever make a mistake of working
When he's going after Sting.
in a place that you can be.
So
where
good.
I've been for 5 years.
Freaking, I will always respond with Ric Flair memes to every situation, because I think that's awesome. But yeah, it looks like she has deleted her entire account after she did this whole thread basically saying like, now this is the former Sweet Baby Inc. Employee who then, what was the game that she was working on?
Oh, the Black Panther game.
Yeah. Well, there was another one too. Started with a V. I can't remember.
Validated. It's a
Validate.
Spain
Yeah,
thing.
Validate. Yeah, is what it was. And basically her saying that she that they have no white people on the staff, and it's not because she hates white people, but it's because she doesn't feel safe around white people, and she wants people of color to support her and all of this shit. And then she said white people are prone to microaggressions.
Can I just say something about that? Because I
Absolutely.
responded, and I'm like, that's a load of shit. Look, I've lived most of my life in areas where basically
You know
I'm
how
the
to
only
cuss as a
Muslim.
Muslim?
Look, I work in a warehouse with a bunch of guys. After a while, they kind of.
I'm not supposed to say
I'm
those
just
words
saying.
as a Christian, so I was just wondering.
You guys are bad influences on me. I listen to all your YouTube channels, and over time, your language has kind of influenced me. Yeah, it's all you guys' fault. Clearly, and my understanding is the majority of it is Jeremy's fault. It's not like I wasn't murdered before or anything. Apparently,
I'll
I
take
can't
it.
think for myself. I'm just that Muslim chick he happened to find. Right? I'm just saying. Look, the majority of my life, I'm like the only Muslim in the entire like where I work, and I've never felt unsafe. Okay, even after certain events I'm not supposed to mention, oftentimes the only one in hijab, and it's like, lady, just shut up. What are you talking about? Microaggressions? Come on, grow a
Yes.
spine, woman. I've had these people piss me the hell off because I've had literal aggression. Like I was literally attacked once. Like someone threw garbage at me like a mile from my house and started cursing at me. So when these people are like, oh, microaggressions, oh, I'm surrounded by white people, just grow a spine. You're so pathetic. I'm sorry.
And you being a gamer, and this is why being a gamer is it kind of shows you like all these people that get fake offended over words, and you're like, and then they claim that they're part of the gaming journalist world, and you're like, you've never been in a real gaming lobby in your life. I think that's something you tweeted out the other day, Melanie. It's just like you could not handle it, and you, Kat, being a gamer, obviously, and very passionate about gaming, you're like hearing this nonsense, and you're like, what are you talking about? Like I've heard worse just like an hour ago when I was playing this game with my friends. It's insane how sensitive these clowns are. And again, we just need more people speaking out about it and showing the normal people out there that these clowns, they're trying to create this fake image of society, and they're trying to shame people into basically bending the knee for them. And unfortunately, we're seeing that a lot, like even on the right now with a lot of this stuff going on where they're shaming people. I'm hearing a lot of the same talking points from the left that I'm hearing it from the right now about like, well, you said this, but you meant this. And it's very offensive that you said this, even though you said it with this intention. This is the way that it can be perceived. You're like, what the fuck world are we living in right now? It's wild, man. the only safe haven is gaming right now. That's where you're going to find the most normal people. It really is. Go ahead, Malcolm.
I was about to say, and it's still difficult then, man. I feel like I wish if there were one thing that I could do, like if I had a time machine and I could go back in the past, it wouldn't be like, stopping any of the world wars. It would literally be not shutting down porn on Tumblr, because that's when all of this stuff went left. Like literally. And that's when they just metastasized. They got out of control there. I don't know what happened, but it was a mistake. It's like the other humans from the movie Us. Like they just literally came out of freaking nowhere. And they're like alternate gamers or something, man. Like I have no idea.
Man, that's a whole different discussion in terms of like, I wish Elon would ban it on Twitter. I'm sick and tired of it. It's so bad right now. And then you'll end up like, I don't put any, and I know there's like things like, I guess, filters you can put on your phone for like words or things you can, like, I don't do any of that. I do mute certain people that I think are annoying as fuck, but I don't mute words or things like that. I guess you can put a filter on there, but like, I'll just be on a Twitter thread and then like, I just go down the comments like, whoa, I didn't need to see that today. Like, holy crap, man. I mean, it's bad. And it's gotten worse. A lot of the replies, it's gotten worse with Elon. It's gotten worse since Elon took over. Go ahead, Beardo.
I mean, put the porn aside. Like, even if you're just trying to get more context to a tweet, all the replies in a tweet have nothing to do with that tweet anymore. It's just random shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's it. Like, and then the nudes and bio thing or all that just keeps showing up. It's absolutely insane. And as much as Elon's on this platform, man, you would think he's got to be aware of how big of a problem it is. I mean, not only is it he sees it, he has to see it, but he has to see people complaining about it as well.
Right.
And I don't know why he doesn't do something about it.
I think it goes back to because he just had that interview with Don Lemon, and it goes against that whole like free speech thing. Like if he bans one thing, then it opens the floodgates to everything. I am in support for banning it, but it's like
he already he's got double standards on the free speech anyway, because there's people on the platform that he doesn't allow. Like Rumble is more free speech than Twitter, and it's not even close. And I'm fine. Like I don't have a problem if there's just rules and people that you have banned for various amounts of reasons. He advertises it a free speech platform. It's not a free speech platform. Melanie gets restricted every time. Limited every time, and there's people that are getting demonetized. So it's not like, I don't have a problem that it's not a free speech platform. I have a problem that Elon consistently advertises it as such, and it's not. It's just not a free speech platform. It absolutely isn't. But with that said, I don't want to keep you much. Oh, Melanie, you got a few more minutes, right? I guess, and then you got to bounce. Right, okay. Xanaximus with $100 and says nothing. Says nothing. But yeah, back to the I want to kind of close up the whole gaming, or not the overall gaming discussion, because we're still going to talk about the great purge of 2024. We'll talk about that later. But Melanie, so what do you know about the Kotaku situation? Do you have any idea if this hit piece is still coming or when it's coming? Do you know anything?
I mean, I don't really know a whole lot. All I know is that she said she had her birthday thing next week, and so whenever she was trying to coordinate talking to me, that was supposed to be within like 2 weeks. So, I mean, as we've seen how things escalated, how it's changed just drastically with Kotaku in just a week of, oh, now everybody has to write this many game guides a week, to, oh, wait, now we're going to let this hit piece happen. I mean, anything could happen in the next couple of weeks. So we'll see.
Well, I'll plug geeksandgamers.com, because we did an interview with Melanie Mack. Alex, our editor-in-chief, did an interview with Melanie Mack and kind of covered a lot of this stuff. This was when did you guys do that? A few days ago?
It was just
a couple days ago.
Sunday, yeah.
Okay, and went in depth with, obviously Christianity, gaming, and, all this stuff going on. And so that was really cool. And I reached out to Melanie when this whole thing happened. I was like, well, if they're going to go after you, then we're going to give you a voice on our platform so you can say whatever you want. And that's what I want to continue to do, is utilize geeksandgamers.com for that. And, there's other sites out there that are doing really good stuff. And I want to continue to see those sites succeed as well, because ultimately it's always better when there's more than a few people. Like, we need several people out there battling against this. And my prediction is, I predict Kotaku will be done by the end of the year.
Right.
I think they're done. I think they'll be done. I think they're over. They're in the desperation phase right now. They already made and I watched Upper Echelon Gaming's video on this, and he had a really good video talking about how game guides actually can be very beneficial if they're done right. I mean, he talked about it in his channel. He got his channel off to earlier on. He did a lot of game guides, and he showed some of the analytics on things like Red Dead 2 and other games that it still got views well after, because people are always looking for that. I remember Krista did what was that video you did on Geeks Gamers Play back when Animal Crossing came out? What was that?
Yeah, how to build a free bridge in Animal Crossing.
That was one of the most viewed videos on the entire channel. And it was just Krista doing this little 5-minute video about how to build a free bridge or something in Animal Crossing. And you do stuff like that. And the fact that these Kotaku people basically had a meltdown because the company told them, hey, you've got to actually play games for your job. And they're like, what? What? No, we need to go after Melanie Mack. That's what we have to do.
Do you think it's going to be sold, rebranded, or just completely just say, well,
I think that
let's just close the books and be done with the whole thing?
I think they will probably would sell it. I mean, hell, Ripa wants to buy it. But I mean, the problem is I don't see them being able to Elon Musk it with Twitter. They simply could do that right now. They could fire everybody at Kotaku right now that causes them problems and bring real gamers in there and real journalists in there, but they won't do it because they're scared to death.
Yep.
They're terrified. They're terrified of these crazy SJWs that they've hired. And this is the whole thing with bringing these crazies into your fold is they're you can't talk to them. You can't have a conversation with them. And that's why when people want to say stuff about Geeks and Gamers, and I know people say stuff about Ripa and all that, nobody that is the left that's an actual social justice weirdo would actually join G&G. They're not allowed to. They're not allowed to join Ripaverse. They're not allowed. There's no way that a person that actually is a left-leaning lunatic to that level.
And I think that's the distinction that
join.
you have to make, because you get retards that think just everybody that has a liberal view, in the modern sense, is a SJW. And that's not what that is. When we think SJW, we're talking about people that don't have a fucking off switch, right? They have to. That's what makes them warriors, right? They have to. They're very direct and very aggressive in their approach, right? And you've talked about this, Jeremy, and how G&G fucking Uche. Right? G&G had Uche. Uche obviously leaned a different way. Everybody knows him and I fucking argued all the fucking time about that. But we were able to, G&G was able to obviously coexist. And that's more or less what it's about. You know what I mean? So it's and to your point, no, right now under its current structure, there's no fucking way Kotaku would gut it like that. It would have to be someone buying a bitch out like Elon and then saying, hey, by the way, guys, everybody's fired. Get the fuck out.
Right.
Your email will only work for the next 30 minutes so you can read that you're fired.
Yeah. That's it.
But that's how you make the money, though. That's the thing I do not understand. My apologies. The thing I don't understand is, what video game has not succeeded because what I mean is Hogwarts Legacy. They did not do what the woke mob wanted to do, and it sold gangbusters. Helldivers 2. I'm telling you, you want to make a gangbusting, mega selling game? Trump saves America. You put Trump as a first-person or third-person shooter. The moment every journalist goes screaming, everyone's going to buy it. Hell, you get Trump going.
You got to start it
the
at the
greatest
Capitol.
game
That's
ever
gotta be
made.
the start.
About it. It doesn't even matter where you
On
live
January
politically.
6th.
Yep.
You don't even be a Trump supporter. Just you piss them off. Everyone's going to buy it.
That's true.
I know it. Well, real quick before we continue, Melanie, I know you got to bounce. Let them know where they can find you. We appreciate you, and we all got your back for whatever these clowns are going to do, which I think it's basically going to be the equivalent of a chihuahua biting you. I mean, you're going to be like, okay, that was it. Okay. Hey, thanks, little guy. Anyway, what do you got going on, Melanie?
All right. You guys can find me on my nerdy commentary channel at Melanie Mack Go Boom, my Bible channel at Bible Time with Melanie Mack, and then my streams on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch until they ban me again at Melanie Mack.
I haven't got you off of that goddamn platform yet.
I don't know how, because when I went back, the first thing I did was read homophobic Bible verses. And I'm still there.
Nice.
That's awesome. Good looking woman.
Good stuff. All right, Melanie, appreciate you. We'll see you next time.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, bye. Yeah, that was good stuff right there. So, okay, so we do have to talk about the Great Purge of 2024. It is happening. If somebody can pull that comment up, if they don't mind, and we can talk about it. I actually all I did was responded to this chick, and I basically said like, hey, can you keep tweeting? Thank you. Really appreciate that, because I just want them to keep talking. That's all they have to do. Keep talking, keep running your mouth, and keep showing how out, like, this chick has gotten ratioed massively. It's it's a huge ratio. I don't know if somebody's getting that right now. But she's a part of, like, I guess she's part of the BBC. Not the real BBC, not with Az and Gary. Yeah, not the real BBC, not an actual successful one. But she was a games presenter. I guess she's got like 50,000 followers over on Twitter, and she basically was responding to the Black Girl Gamers consultant group, and she said this right here. So this is Black Girl Gamers, which is another Sweet Baby Inc-esque group, and I guess someone was trying to get a detected group made for them as well, and they responded, and she quote tweets and says, can we agree for round 2 of this? It can be the final purge of these kind of gamers.
Purge.
It's 2024. I've been arguing about this for decades. Can we have a last full detox of these dudes so we can get back to positive gaming community we have been creating? My God.
Is Jules trans?
Or is she I have gay? No idea.
I see a flag there, but she's gay. She's GHEY gay. That's already confirmed. It's a tweet, but like, is she homosexual?
I guess so. I have no idea who this chick is outside. This first time I've seen her, but I started to see this go around, and Melanie absolutely. If you scroll down, Melanie just absolutely crushed her. Like, look at that ratio. Look at that ratio.
Damn, that's impressive.
Holy crap. AKA,
then she got an ass ratio 1K to 31. You see the tweet? You see the fucking comment under her response? Yeah. That's fucking impressive.
AKA, you want to purge real gamers in favor of activists who can't hang in a multiplayer lobby without having a meltdown, or who can't navigate a single player game without yellow paint, shiny ledges, and the character telling them what to do. That is a legendary ratio right there. Mm-hmm. Now, what does the original tweet have? How many likes does the original tweet have? 144.
145.
It's got more bookmarks than likes.
That means people are using them to make videos.
Yes, yep, that's exactly what it means.
Hell, I got one in the chamber right now.
In them.
And yeah, so she says, I want to purge the hate and vitriol from gamers who refuse to allow gaming to evolve and adapt as we humans are doing. I have no problem with opposing viewpoints, but hate, violence, and aggressive behavior isn't okay in any realm you live within.
Ratio's pretty bad too.
Like, I want to know that. Like, who the fuck is advocating like legitimate violence against people?
I know, and who actually is okay with that? Like, it's like, I hate when these people make these claims, because it's like you ask them for you know, like, if you ask me a question, hey Jeremy, do you care if a gay person follows Geeks and Gamers? No. Do you care if a trans person follows Geeks and Gamers? No. Do you care if a person that voted for Biden follows Geeks and Gamers? No. Do you care if people that generally disagree with everything that you believe in follow Geeks and Gamers? No. If you ask those same questions just in reverse, hey, do you care if a Trump supporter follows Kotaku? no, we don't want. They would say no. They can't say okay. They can't say that. You know, they can. Well, do you care if Christians and straight white people follow your platform? They can't answer these questions because there's always going to have a like, well, they can if, or they can if they. No, it's a simple fucking question that you can't answer, and that's the difference behind it. And so they put out this stuff, and so like I would love to ask that person, Jules or whatever. I'm like, can Trump supporters follow? Can Trump supporters be gamers? Well, only if, like, it's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question. Can they? And they can't say yes or no because the audience that they've surrounded themselves with won't allow them to just give a blanket answer. They won't do it. And it's all projection. It always is projection every single time. So could you imagine if like one of us would have said that we have to do the final purge of all of these? Oh man,
ending up on a list, probably getting tried for some shit.
It would be. Exactly. Kat, what do you think about all this?
First off, let me just say, I bet you Bungie may not want those gamers, but I bet you Sony, after the financial results for last year for Bungie, would love those players since they didn't even meet their financial goal by 45%. I just genuinely want to know, where are these toxic gamers? I keep saying I've been playing Destiny for years, and 99% of the people I play Destiny with are guys. And the only time anything ever happened was we were about to do a raid and a guy comes in and goes, "Oh, I don't play with squeakers," because they thought I was a guy. They thought I was a squeaker. That's about it.
I never even heard that term. I'm at the pocket that one.
Squeakers can be a pain in the butt in raids because they don't take anything seriously. But that's the most. That's why this whole thing genuinely pisses me off, because I've played video games online for years, and yeah, I know the Call of Duty lobbies, but I'm talking, if you're doing a raid in Destiny, all we care about is that you can do the raid. It doesn't matter. 99% of the time, you have no idea what the person on the other end of the mic looks like. On top of that, I have a friend I play Warframe with, Alexia. She's trans. Great. Love to play Warframe with her. One of my best friends online is a lesbian. Muggsy, she's awesome. Love playing. Used to play Warframe with her. Love hanging out with her. So where are these toxic people? Because according to them, I should be blocked and banned and harassed, and all these toxic gamers are coming after me, and I haven't seen them.
No, I will say though, back in the day with the Call of Duty lobbies, if a girl did enter game chat, it was pretty wild for a little while. Everybody said, "Hey, what up, girl?"
Their voices got deeper. If you gave us good luck being a white dude from the South, because if you said some shit and they thought you were a nigga, they was gonna fucking you were getting all the shit in the book. It didn't matter if you were white, black, didn't even fucking matter. So.
It really was bad, dude.
I learned a bunch of words during that time period.
Seriously though, everybody would be kind of chilling after like the match. Well, they talk shit, and then there's like the next lobby, and there's like the shit talking and yelling, and then it kind of calms down. And man, if a girl comes in the lobby and like, "Hi," they're like, "Oh," everybody's like, "Oh, what up, girl? You want some of this?" Holy shit! Like,
don't make it weird.
We would just like sit, like, "Oh no, here we go."
Look, I ain't going with just about anybody. You got to send me your picture first.
Then we got Discord chats, and it's all. But no, I mean, I really want to take a second though, because like, she really said that. From gamers who refuse to allow gaming to evolve and adapt as we humans have been doing. And, I just got to take a second, because, I mean, how the fuck, how is this evolving? Like, you literally have self-terminating bloodlines. You've got gamers that will literally take a load of skin off of their forearm and put it in between their legs to simulate a phallic appendage. And you got people that can't go out into the sunlight without taking a full pharmaceutical closet worth of SSRIs and antidepressants. Like, how the fuck is that evolve? What are we talking about? Like, it's regression. I don't mean to offend your friends or anything, or anybody here, but this is some clown world friends. Like,
my friends.
Hey, no. I'm saying because, like, look, we all got the alphabet friend. Like, we all got a friend that's in the alphabet mafia because you gotta go ahead and like, hey, I said one of this.
Well,
please,
Dan
can you
is
scoot
out
over?
there, so he's all right.
Exactly, Dan. Sorry, Dan. We love you guys. We love you, man. I'm gonna buy you some new Pantene or something for your hair, bro.
But Malcolm, the real thing that everybody wants to know is, can you beat Young Ripper in basketball? That's what we all want to know.
Just asking the two black dudes.
I mean,
Well, Ripper already said none of us here are competition. Talking about the white guy, so I gotta level up the question.
I mean, I know I would definitely
move.
out rebound Ripper.
Jump out of me. No,
I
you
would,
would not.
I would box you out. You wouldn't even stand a chance.
You're not strong enough in the legs, bro, for sure.
Nah,
bro.
The new guy skips leg day.
Not strong enough in the legs to box me out, bro.
No.
1,000%.
Malcolm didn't want to answer
I don't know
the
about
question,
that.
so he must be scared. That's all I have to say.
I don't know about that.
Bro,
I could beat you, but
I'm pretty confident in my rebounding abilities.
I can do it all.
I'm the guy that
I don't
sits
think
on the
you got it, bro.
sidelines that doesn't get picked for kickball, so I just start the fights. You know that guy?
I can
Hey man, he's talking about your mama. You gonna stand there and do something about?
I can outshoot any of you guys, so it don't matter.
No.
Fundamentals.
You cannot stop the fadeaway. You cannot
Actually,
stop
one
the
thing
fadeaway.
is I know that I could probably strike out Ripper on three straight pitches.
what?
I'm automatically better than all of you.
Wait, what?
His app called it.
450 feet dead center.
There's no way. There's no way.
Everybody's talking shit. Everybody's
better
talking
than
shit.
all of you, okay?
Maybe if you can make contact, Ripper, but I think I just blow it right past you.
Dead fucking center.
I think I blow it right past you,
bro. I'm taking you dead center 450 feet, bro.
There's no fucking way.
Listen, Jeremy did a
No way.
fadeaway jump shot and ripped out his
You gotta let him
hernia.
go.
So I don't know what he's talking about.
Bro,
Let him go.
Jeremy talking about he can't stop. Can't nobody
Bro,
stop.
Wait, ripped out his hernia?
bro.
Are you saying Captain Marvel lied? Are you
Bro.
telling me that I'm not the best because Captain Marvel lied? And that is
Yes.
a woman I'm not
Yes.
automatically the best?
Yes, we're here to tell you that you're not that good, Kat. Okay.
But I want to be like Captain Marvel.
Daily Wire's breaking the story next week. All right, they're gonna let you know Marvel's been lying to you the whole time, so it's all good. Who put the poll in the chat? Krista, did you do that? Who could do it? Rippa or
There's
Beardo?
only one other person that also played a Division I sport, right? And that's fucking Malcolm. So everybody else is excluded in any other thing athletic wise, right? And then it's just me, 1v1 with me and
Hey,
Malcolm.
hold on a second. I played basketball in community college. Okay.
Okay, so I guess that technically counts.
I voted for
That's
Beardo
not
just to
Division
piss
One,
off
but
Rippa.
hey, it was a pickup game. All you gotta do is go down. They had a coach, the whole 9 yards. It was Broward Community College, South Florida. I think
Hey,
I took
Valiant
4
is in the
shots.
chat. He's going to be in Vegas. Shout out Park Hopping Crew. So
What's
Ivan's gonna
up,
be
man?
in
Ivan.
Vegas with us. So Vegas is going to be awesome. Can't wait for that. By the way, it's going to be
I
great.
can't wait to hang out with Jay in Vegas.
So
It's gonna be a
I'm
good
not gonna-
time, man.
I'm not gonna be there.
What?
I don't know.
I'm not gonna be, dude. Achromatic Chronicles Green has got my full attention.
He's coming. Don't worry.
It's expensive, man.
If somebody sends a big enough super chat, Jay will come.
Maybe on my channel, but I'm just saying, like,
Pause.
Seeing how long he's gonna let.
Oh
it sounds
no,
like he has to
Can Man.
process it.
Yeah. Oh, Can Man's last chat.
What'd he say?
Beardo, you lost the poll.
Oh, black guy, new guy.
Black guy, better.
Oh man.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I am driving to Vegas, and I was driving because I'm like, well, you know, at least I control my own destiny. I'm not going to be on a plane and then a fucking bridge falls. It's like, shit.
God dang,
That was scary, man. It was scary.
terrifying! Holy
Yeah,
crap!
that's some scary shit, man. I honestly, from what we understand, I think there's like 6 to 8 people that are feared to
That's
die.
awful, man. Jeez.
I'm just saying,
crazy.
it. Could you imagine though how bad this would have been if it would have been 5 o'clock in the afternoon?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Horrible.
That would have been it.
I watched that video and I watched it looked like there was no it looked like there was no actual traffic going over the bridge at the moment that it fell.
There wasn't traffic. I mean, there was a few cars here and there.
There was a few cars, but
right.
at the moment that it collapsed, it looked like there was no actual cars at least driving over. At least from what I could see. Obviously, for the construction workers and everything is awful, man. It's just
have you seen the video on sped up like 8 times speed?
Yes, yeah,
dude,
I did.
I mean, clearly
it was an accident. I don't think there was anything going on.
The ship lost power twice, but man,
Yeah.
when you watch it on 8 times speed, it looks like it went out of its fucking way to hit that motherfucker.
It does, but I don't think so. I think that was just I think it was just an accident. I really do.
Yeah.
But
we'll see. Hopefully, we can find out, man. Hopefully, we
Yeah.
can find out what happens, but I
Yeah.
have a feeling that we won't.
I mean, I don't know how many people remember this, but in Miami a few years ago, you remember that crosswalk that fell? It was a bridge, but it was a
Yeah.
crosswalk that fell and it crushed like a couple of cars.
Yeah.
And that freaked me out because when I saw it last night, when I saw the bridge had fallen, I at first just thought it was just because it fell. Because I have a friend who was in the Coast Guard, and he was always like telling me how fearful he is of like bridges because they see under the bridges and how the infrastructure is not great. And I always so when I saw that bridge fell, I just thought it was like it just randomly fell. And then obviously you see that, it was because of the collision, but it was freaked me out, man. I had to go over a bridge today and I was like, oh shit, I don't want to do this right now.
I just wonder how much money we're going to send to Ukraine to help Baltimore out.
Yes, that's the focus right there. Great job. Don't make me go political right now.
Sorry.
I'm
just worried about the city of Baltimore.
I want to do it.
And I'm just worried about how much money we're going to send to Ukraine to help out Baltimore.
I know. By the way, over on Rumble, we had Patriotic Gestalt for 50 and says nothing. Well, he did put like 2 dots. But
okay.
Pretty much nothing. But yeah, horrible story last night. And I've seen a lot of people with a lot of thinking it was this. I mean, I personally just think I do think it was an accident. I don't think there was anything out of the ordinary on that. If there was an attack, if it was planned, it wouldn't have happened at 3:00 in the morning with literally no body there. It would have happened at 5:00 in the afternoon, but we're not gonna go down that rabbit hole too far, but nothing but
that's scary, man.
Yeah, man. Prayers to the families involved.
Yeah,
involved.
100%.
That was awful indeed. All right, Beardo, let's read a few super chats.
Let's do it. I'm done. Xanaximus with a 50 says, going on what Kat said, and I doubt most on the panel would know the game, but I'd love to see Trump modded into Metal Wolf Chaos as our hero. Now that'd be a great game for him.
I know the game.
A lot of people the whole thing is people's wanted to see Trump in Fortnite for the longest, which would be crazy, but it'll never happen.
It'll never happen because
they're not going to put a president.
You can't put presidents in a shooter and then be able to shoot and shoot and kill even video game presidents. It won't happen. Raider with a 5199.
Hey, Raider
says nothing.
He also dropped 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, Raider.
Thank you, Raider. Hayden with another 50 says the weirdos must maintain and gatekeep their echo chamber at all times. Cultists are trying to shun those who question. When they are questioned, their belief system starts to break down. They won't let their walls be penetrated. They can't.
Well, listen, I firmly do believe. I don't think it's even a debate. Maybe it's a debate of how much the tide is turning. The pendulum has started to swing in the other direction. It's not, there's no win. It's not like it's over, but I'm just saying that I think we've reached the peak of wokeness. I think there's enough people now that are finally saying we're tired of this shit. Does anyone disagree with that? Do you think we've hit peak wokeness? I think you asked that to Gary Ripa. I didn't get a chance. I still been meaning to watch that, but what did he say?
So he thinks, and I'd agree with him on that. He thinks that as far as the audience is concerned, yes. But I think the more important thing to discuss would be the companies, and I don't think they're done. Mainly because let's even assume that they came to the conclusion that this doesn't work. They're mammoths, bro. Like they can't pivot that quick. So if there's movies that they've been working on that still is going to have the message, then well, those are still coming out.
That's true.
So, you know, we're going to have another, even if we say today marks the day that everything's changed, you still got another 3-4 years of just dog water, like in whatever the creation like of these things that take a while, like entertainment as far as gaming is concerned, as well as movies. So and again, it's not like these guys have stopped hiring like with these like DIE initiatives. So the audience may be done, but as far as like corporate America is concerned, I'm not sure we're there yet. Not quite.
I actually agree with that. So yes, I feel like we've hit peak wokeness because the audience is rejecting it now. But from the standpoint of the creatives and the companies involved with it, that's a different discussion for sure.
I mean, if you look at I'm going to get technical here for a second. If you look at BlackRock, the company that pays money allegedly to people that do like in diversity and inclusion, they hold more Bitcoin than like a lot of companies, and Bitcoin is rising like higher than it's ever been. So they are collecting billions and billions and billions of dollars just on cryptocurrency alone. So I think Ripa is right. I think it's like the consumer itself might just be done with it, but these people can burn so much money now with like this crypto stuff that it's like they won't even miss it. And the fact that it's rising even higher now, I think it hit like $70 like not too long ago. And it's a lot of stuff that people aren't looking at as to how does this company keep paying these things, you know, like giving bonuses to companies that push diversity and stuff like that. How do they get all that money? It's such a weird, like, it's a crazy tangled web, man, if you like chase the rabbit hole as where it all goes. So I mean, right up to the politician, you know, and it's just, so as long as they carry that type of like money around, they could just mask it differently, honestly, in my opinion. But you know, who knows, man? Like, who knows? We're just like little pawns in this big game of chess that people are playing that we have no idea.
The chat's really asking you about that 70 that you dropped.
About
70?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you said Bitcoin was worth 70,000. I'm sorry, 70. You said 70. You said $70, 70,000.
Yeah.
70. No, it's like 70,000, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What did I say? $70?
Yeah.
Let's get somebody here to correct you.
You guys knew what I was talking about. Come on.
Look who's here. Look who's here. It's Stuttering Craig in the house.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go.
Whoa.
What's up?
You guys met Bitcoin in here?
Have you met that Muslim chick?
No, but I can't be more excited to. How are you?
This is Kat, the hijabi gamer. We keep her around to prove we're not racist or sexist or anti-Muslim.
I would say we look like the Brady Bunch of race
Nah, Kat's awesome though. She's been a friend of G&G for a long time, and it was funny because I haven't had her on in a long time. And somebody tweeted me yesterday, some hater, and he's like, well, Jeremy's got this Trump echo chamber. That Muslim chick doesn't even show up anymore. So I tagged her, and she's like, yeah, I'm a huge Trump supporter. I love Jeremy and Geeks and Gamers. I'm like, hey, let's get you back on, Kat. How you been? So, yeah.
I love those people. They're like, you know, Jeremy's a Trump supporter. How can you like him? Like, how do you know that I'm not? Aren't you assuming that I'm not? Because I haven't hidden it, and I'm in New Jersey. So, yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Hell yeah. How you doing, Craig? Good to see you, buddy.
Good, man. I'm glad to be hanging out with you guys as always.
Hey,
I'm sorry I'm a little late tonight.
Congrats on Side Scrollers today. You had a great show today. So I saw you hit some big numbers over there. So
you get some smart, articulate women on your show, and all of a sudden people like to watch. It's crazy.
I know. It's crazy. It's wild. I've thought about letting my hair down, you know, but I mean, it works for Dan Vask.
How about you just take your hat off?
So
I get the girls going crazy. I'll say that.
Yeah. I got to keep the mystery. I'm bald, man. I got no hair. That's what the internet says. Man. Yeah, I know. And then I say that like it's a bad thing. I'm like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Come on, man. The baddest MFer of all time. All right. But anyway, we have been talking about a lot of this nonsense, Craig, with Kotaku, with the Purge, the Purge of Gamers, which I saw because you tagged me on that. I was like, oh, snap. So what's your take on all of this craziness, Craig?
I mean, it's more of the same of what you've seen. You've seen people that are in an echo chamber that don't understand life outside their echo chamber, and when the slightest hint of non-conformity to their way of life hits them, they get slapped in the face. Now, what you don't know is when it comes to yesterday with the game developer who was she was the lady who said like none of her characters are going to be white. The whole thing, right? I was actually having a really good private conversation with her before then. Blabs had kind of messaged her in public, and she's like, "Yo, check this out." And I started a conversation. We actually started DMing back and forth. And it was like legitimately very respectful. I was asking her, I was like, "Don't you understand how you like? Don't you see what you're doing? You kind of kicking the beehive here." And she's like, "Well, you know, I didn't really necessarily mean for it to happen, but looks like we're here." And it's like, you didn't mean for that to happen? Like, are you serious? You know? So I asked her to come on the show yesterday, and she politely declined. Originally she said she was going to, and then she was like, "Well, I'm in meetings," and you know, it's like, "Oh, I'm in meetings of how to handle the mess that I'm in right now."
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, "Well, that's okay because you can come back tomorrow." You know, and you have an open invite. Come on anytime. And I don't want to divulge what she said privately, but the long and short of it is she said she was threatened, and I'm not going to go into depth and like private conversations unless she wants them to be public. But she said she was threatened, and she was acting as a business owner as far as her privating her stuff. And it's like, it's kind of like one of those things where you go like, if you're acting as a business owner, you should probably be thinking about that before you tweet.
Exactly. Yeah. These clowns, man. I respect the idea of acting like a business owner when you're presented with that, but I don't respect the fact that you weren't acting like a business owner to put yourself in the situation to begin with. And so that's the whole problem. And if you want to talk about threats, what's this lady's name?
The lady lady from today?
Yeah.
The lady from today.
The one you were talking to in DMs. What's her name?
Oh, yeah.
Not like, what's her public name?
Irina.
Yeah. If you want to talk about threats, here's a threat for you. Craig, have you watched Lord of the Rings yet? Because we're going to beat the shit out of you if you don't.
You haven't watched the Lord of the Rings?
I know.
You're only the 6,000th person who said it to me in the last 3 days. So
How have you not watched it?
Okay, can we listen? Here's the thing.
Were you born 10 years ago?
Clearly not.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe
clearly
he's got
not.
one of those medical
Dude is
conditions.
older than Jeremy.
He's
That's old.
One here. Yeah, Craig might
That
be
is
old.
Hey, they don't call it old; they call it experienced. I'm the old seasoned vet in the video game industry, friend. So let me tell you how I haven't watched that yet. Because when it came out, I didn't see the first, and then the second came out, and I was like, "Oh, I got to go back and watch the first." Nah, I'm not going to do that. Then the third one came out, and I was like, "Yeah, nope." And the same thing happened with Harry Potter, and the same thing happened with pretty much every major franchise. What's that?
Harry Potter, the movies suck. Read the books. No, the Lord of the Rings you have to watch.
Well,
Never seen Harry
That's
Potter
going to
either?
get a lot of heat.
I think that I will definitely end up watching them sometime in my life.
Oh, you're hurting my soul. Before we continue on, though, Tonberry Masa did send a $70 super chat and just said 70.
Shut up.
I didn't see this earlier. I'm sorry, Tonberry Masa.
I don't know what I was talking about.
No, you didn't.
And I got you $70, Jeremy. Here you go.
Yeah. I think technically that falls under another J super chat
Exactly.
that's going to remind you about forever.
Oh, man. But yeah, it's Craig. Craig.
Yes.
They are the greatest movies ever made. They're not my favorite. I love them, though. I'm just saying, I'm qualifying it by saying they're not my favorite movies. They are the best movies ever made. And it's not even up for debate.
That's what everyone says. Which
fucking watch them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll see you guys
Cancel
later.
Side Trollers tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, cancel it. I mean, you were
Here's the
on.
problem.
Where were you at for a fucking week? Why didn't you watch them then?
I was on vacation. I was like, what do you
Should have watched Lord of the Rings.
Yes.
The extended versions.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've heard mixed things about this.
No, you have to watch the
Krigler's
extended.
wrong.
Yeah, no,
You have to
Krigler's
watch-
wrong.
wait a minute. If Krigler is involved, do the exact opposite. Okay, so forget what Krigler has to say. You have to watch the extended cut. All right, you have
How
to
long
watch
is the
it.
extended cut?
They're all about 4.5 hours
Yeah,
each.
4.5 hours each.
You have to watch them.
Yeah.
I watch them in I watch movies nowadays in 30-minute increments. I don't think I can do this. This will take me 3 weeks to do.
Look,
No,
what you do
no,
is you put the movie on one screen and you put a video game on the other. That's what I do. I have
No, no.
Warframe on one screen and the movie on the other.
Okay.
Yeah, he won't fully get the appreciation though. He needs to lock, as Beardo would say, he needs to lock it in. He needs to lock it in.
Yeah.
All right, Beardo.
It's about time. It's about
Beardo
time.
in his youthfulness over here.
Yeah.
telling you to lock it in. All right, listen.
By the way, well, go ahead.
I guarantee I will watch it. Listen, I will. I'm going to tell you this right now. I will watch Lord of the Rings, the trilogy extended version, sometime in 2024. You have my Scout's honor. If that's Scout's honor, you got it. There it
You're
is.
like a watch party for it, man. Monetize it. Fuck it.
Okay, Craig, yeah, it's you of all fucking people. The fact that I'm having to tell you, put some monetization on this. Get you some membership goals. Get you some Patreon goals. Let's go.
Jeremy, we're working on that. we're gonna make that happen.
Don't act like we didn't just give you the damn idea. Come on.
If you guys want to head over to sidescroller.locals.com and become a member right now.
Oh shit. Oh, that was good. Okay. There was. Oh, by the way, I got some beef. Now I don't try to start internet beef with people, but I got some beef with a streamer. Dr. Disrespect.
Oh.
Thanks for fucking playing Titanfall 2 after the game's dead as fuck and we're never getting to Titanfall 3. Thanks, Doc. Appreciate that. How many years late behind are we? Dr. Disrespect just pops up yesterday. Hey guys, playing Titanfall 2 for the first time. What the fuck? Why weren't you playing this in the heyday, Doc? You could have literally saved Titanfall 2 and given us Titanfall 3. You have the power, Doc. Oh my God. I'm happy he played it, obviously, but I'm just like, bro, what are you doing, man? All the fucking Call of Duty streams you were doing, you could have been playing Titanfall 2. I didn't watch his stream. Did anybody watch it, and what did he think of it?
I did watch a little bit of it. After you called me and told me that he was playing it, I turned it on. He liked it.
He only played the campaign, right? Because I don't even know.
He played the campaign, and he had. I mean, I only watched it for maybe 30 minutes, but he was saying that the graphics hold up, the gameplay's fine. He liked the movement and everything, so it was good. He liked it.
Yeah, I wish he would. I wish he would be able to play the multiplayer. It'd be fantastic to watch him play multiplayer on that.
There's too many. There's a
lot
the
of
last
bots
time we.
I know it's hacked.
Well,
to hell.
a lot of hackers.
Yeah, it's kind of broken at this point. But yeah, it was a bittersweet thing because I'm one of the most prominent game streamers, and could you imagine if in Titanfall 2's heyday, if him and Tim and Ninja and all those guys were playing. Oh my goodness, man! They could have literally changed the whole dynamic of that. By the way, since I'd heard about this and I did want to. I just think it's necessary to bring up. So let me bring it up real quick. I didn't even think about it until I brought Ninja up, but Ninja did tweet this out right here. Ninja tweeted out that he has got melanoma on his, the doctors found melanoma on his foot, a mole. And I know a lot of people probably like to minimize that. I've had my own scare with that over the years. It's fucking terrifying. And it was before I had a YouTube channel or anything, but I went through that, and the process of going through the biopsy and shit, and the nervousness, I was terrified through the whole process. And I finally, whenever I did get the call after 2 weeks of stressing out, and it was all clear out of my system. It was the most relief I'd ever experienced. So anyway, I say that to tell everybody out there, make sure you're getting checked, because shit's scary, man. And somebody like Ninja, who you wouldn't think good, just sitting around playing Fortnite, cussing out little kids all day and telling everybody to stop being racist and sexist, because I don't like Ninja, for the record. I don't like him at all. But that reminded me of the situation I went through, and I think it's important to let everybody know, like, man, get checked on that shit, because we're all getting old. At least me and Craig are.
Well, let me say this about that. I think you bring up some really important things about Ninja, but the real question you have to ask is, has he seen Lord of the Rings?
I probably has.
I bet you he has.
Oh, crap.
Everyone has seen it but you.
Everybody will ever see
Even
it.
my mother has seen it, and she's not into fantasy.
God,
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Greg, that's
Ridiculous.
really bad.
Yeah.
Hey,
Internet legend Craig from Screw Attack.
I
Now
know.
side scrollers.
Mhm. Yep.
A literal retard.
Yeah, pretty much. Put it on a t-shirt. Put it on a t-shirt right there.
Okay.
God.
And Craig,
Can we-
after you're done watching Lord of the Rings, you have to play Shadow of Mordor.
Shadow of Mordor is pretty good.
So fucking good.
I don't remember loving it, but I did enjoy it. I played it for a while. so.
Shadow of Mordor with its nemesis system and the combat. Oh man, fantastic fucking game.
Yeah, I mean, it was. We need to get Gary to play that one, actually. So there was wasn't there a PS2 Lord of the Rings game that was really good? Was it PS2? I think.
Wasn't it?
There was an Arabian
Yes.
game
There
for
was.
PS3.
There was a PS2 game. I
Is
don't remember what it
Lord
was
of the
called
Rings- Sorry, just to be clear, is Lord of the Rings the one with the little squirrely guy who's like, precious?
Yes.
though. Son of a fucking bitch. Get him the fuck out.
Now I'm just making
Get him the
everybody
fuck out.
Craig is now dethroned Beardo for the most memed person in the chat now.
Well, I don't know about that,
It's
but
awesome. I love it.
he's
Hey,
making his way.
Can I give a little shine to we're talking streamers here. We're talking Ninja and Dr. Disrespect. I brought this guy up a couple months ago on a stream, but this guy he's the best retro gamer I've ever seen. And
Craig, come on.
Okay.
I appreciate it, Craig, but you didn't have to do that, man. I mean, I'm good, but you don't have to. You know.
I know, Jeremy, I know, but it's a close call. But here's the difference: you play with your hands. He plays with his chin. And
I
this
know
guy
you're
is
talking about,
He's a quadriplegic.
Yep.
I just noticed he used to go by Handy Capable Gamer, and now he changed his handle to Sean Did What. So it's
Why is Jay laughing?
Because
Yeah,
Craig
turn
said that
himself
Jeremy
off.
plays
He's
with his
fucking
hands.
cracking up right now. Fucking Jay, man.
My bad.
Is that why? Is that why, Jay?
No.
No,
Oh,
it was his handle. It was the first handle that Craig said that made him laugh. What was the first handle?
Handy Capable Gamer.
Every time someone says that, my brain goes right to Handyman off that Living Color. That's the.
I mean, it is a
superhero
good
I wanted in
name.
I wanted that superhero in the Rippaverse so bad. The Handyman. Damon Wayans played the handicap man, and he like busts through windows, and he like
He was
solves
like literally
crime.
retarded.
And
Like for those that don't watch it, he was literally. You could, if you want to know how far we've fallen, like in the shit that you can get away with, you can go watch the Handyman fucking short.
yeah, watch those clips.
He was like literally doing like retarded shit, like
drooling on people and
like,
stuff.
he was a literal retard. It's
Oh my
fantastic.
God.
Hey, there's that
All
scene.
right. Continue. I apologize.
Hold on, and since we're on that topic, you guys
Derailment 3PO. Go ahead.
Do you guys ever see Bulletproof with Adam Sandler?
Yeah.
And at a certain point, I don't remember which Wayne's brother it is, but he's taken Adam Sandler. They jacked a car.
I think it's Damon Wayans. Yeah.
Is it Damon Wayans? Is that what it is? So Damon Wayans is they're like a partners in crime, and they jack a car and they get pulled over by a cop.
Disneyland.
Yeah, and he goes
Yeah.
Disneyland.
That shit was so good. Disneyland. Shit is so good. Look, man, I'm a retard. Okay, I like Adam Sandler movies, most of them. There's some that are terrible, but only a few. Like Jack and Jill is unwatchable trash. You know, like that one. There's a couple others, but like I like a lot of Adam Sandler's movies because they're so bad they're good. Anyway, go ahead.
Mr.
Craig.
Deeds is fantastic.
Mr. Deeds is really good. Yeah. Are they really making a Happy Gilmore 2? I keep
Yes.
hearing that rumor.
Yes, they
I
are.
don't know if I like that idea. Is it going to be updated for modern audiences?
Looks like they are.
Of course it is.
No way.
Absolutely.
Not an Adam Sandler movie.
Look, they did it to Halo. They can do it to anything.
I don't know about if Adam Sandler will do that.
I guess we'll see.
If he hasn't done it yet, he won't do it now.
If you can make Halo go woke, you can make anything go woke.
Wait a minute.
Adam Sandler has his own production company, though. That's the thing.
Elon Mon says Craig hasn't seen Indiana Jones trilogy, Terminator 1 or 2, Clint Eastwood's entire filmography, or anything really. You name it, he hasn't seen it. What the fuck?
Wait,
but he has seen
that
this what bulletproof movie?
No.
He's seen Bulletproof, but he hasn't seen fucking Lord of the Rings.
Hold on, no. You pull that back up.
Next thing we're gonna find out is that Craig hasn't seen Rocky.
Hey, do you have Trump going? That is fake news. That is fake news. I love the original Indiana Jones trilogy. I love Terminator 1 and 2, and I've watched several of Clint Eastwood's film parts of his filmography. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Okay. All right.
Fake news.
But have you seen Rocky?
Yes, all of them.
That's not what I'm hearing.
That's for demons.
Rocky 1 through Creed 3.
All right.
Let's go.
All right.
As long as you see Indiana Jones the trilogy, there's only 3 Indiana Jones movies. The rest are coasters for your drinks.
That is fair.
All right, Craig.
Yes.
We'll give you a pass on that one for now. So
Thanks. Appreciate it, guys.
Here's Craig right here.
I just feel like a young man. I'm so young. I can't believe it. I'm the youngest person. I am a young, vibrant man.
That's what Craig was saying when I was trying to walk him through Helldivers the other day.
He's fucking silly, man. That's the first time I've seen that shit, man.
I'm a young, vibrant man.
I love how the whole second half of this show has turned into a Craig struggle session.
I know. What is this? Like, I came in, I just started getting kicked in the nads. Like,
Jeremy did say this was going to happen, though.
Welcome to Geeks Gamers.
that's okay. That's awesome.
Oh man! All right, back to your point, Craig. You were making a point that
Yo,
Jay derailed.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
We're talking about the gamer who doesn't he plays with his
best
chin.
retro gamer ever. The best retro gamer.
I'm just saying, it's awesome. It's really cool. He beat the Bart versus the Space Mutants with his chin. I think that's pretty amazing. Like
it's all because Jay derailed the whole thing. So it's really Jay's fault. So what do you want from us?
I mean, on that note, we did today on Side Scrollers, we actually did discuss the idea of starting a charity called Crocheting for Cripples.
What are we doing?
Y'all going to hell in the gasoline draws, man.
Oh man.
Oh, sorry.
Well, there you go.
Cade Coran for a 199. Malcolm is awesome. Do you make YouTube videos?
He needs to. He's got to learn to unmute first.
Attaboy, Malcolm. CJ for a 10. Why does Melanie get targeted so often by these journalists? I remember when that G4 TV guy came after her, too. They don't even go after the guy who created Gamergate 2, Dan Vask, with his energy.
Oh, Dan saying, what was that? What game was it? He said the culture wars finally come for gaming. That was just like 6 months ago he said that. Like, Dan, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's been going on for years.
Yeah, Dan, well, he lives in Brazil, so
was it Starfield? Was he talking about Starfield?
I don't know if it was Starfield. I don't know.
The old cranky gamer for a $10. I'm going to create Makudi as my DEI pitcher in MLB The Hose. Thank you, old.
So that's what y'all calling it now. That's the first time I heard MLB The Hose.
MLB The Hose.
Foul, man.
Timbos.
Jeez.
All you do is you add in a diverse character and have them get offed in the first 5 minutes. I will add a in a wheelchair and a blind woman in a wheelchair, and in Call of Duty she'll last 2 minutes, and then give me the ESG money. Yeah,
There
Clue,
you
what's
go.
up, Clue? How's the Switch?
And then look at there, Craig. For you.
Craig, is this a skeleton in the closet right here?
I don't know. They sure don't look familiar.
Oh, man.
Timbo Slice for a 20. Man, I'm sad. Julia Hardy used to be funny, happy, and pretty. Then she found the pride flag, changed her name, and now she is none of those things. She used to do videos playing bad games called I'll Play Any Crap. Wasn't woke then.
I just
don't
don't
know
play
who Julia
Helldivers.
Hardy is.
That's the chick. That's the chick that said. That's the chick that said the Purge.
Oh,
chick.
okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I want to play Helldivers, man. Eric,
Craig, have you played it?
Guys are going to play Helldivers. See Geeks Gamers play.
Huh?
What happened?
I said in the stream, go play Helldivers.
Oh, I know we need to. Craig, have you played it again?
Not since I played it with Beardo, but I will be playing it Thursday with Yellow Flash.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
I see, and I know Cabrutus has been playing with a lot of our friends and stuff too. So shout out to Cabrutus. I think he just uploaded his first YouTube video. Something Malcolm used to do.
There you go. Shout out. I was playing with Hypnotic last night. Had a hell of a time.
Shout out Hypnotic.
Yep. Eric Kiss for a $20. Kotaku is gayer than a man bun, especially Dan Vasquez.
By the way, we have 700 people watching on Rumble. Shout out.
Shout out. JMD Elite Fan for a $25 over on Rumble. Not gonna lie, I could see Melanie entering combat sports and whipping ass at it. I said whipping that time, not wiping. That Kotaku editor stands no chance in the ring. Deflect for $20. Hey Ripa, some tips stands no.
What?
I just heard myself.
I don't know.
That's not as dumb as we think.
I didn't hear shit.
You didn't hear that? You didn't hear me
I heard
replayed?
it.
Yeah.
I heard it. I heard somebody was watching the stream in the background.
I heard it.
I
All
heard
right.
it.
See, I'm not crazy.
Yeah.
Only a little bit. Hey, listen, I might be stupid, but I'm not an idiot. Deflect for 20. Hey, Ripa, some tips for Dragon Dogma's. Well, that's not what they're saying. Hey, Ripa, some tips for Dragon D's nuts. I'm assuming they're talking about Dragon's Dogma, maybe. The more pawns you have in your party, the less XP you get. Playing on mouse and keyboard is better than controller. Lastly, to save on graphic power, turn off the music.
I'm not playing on PC. Once I saw people were having issues when I first bought it, I got the refund like an hour later and just said, fuck it, I'll play on PS5.
Marcus Henry for a $20. The issue is the same as Twitch or even worse. Twitter is advertised as 13 and under, so there's literal
13 and up,
kids.
right?
They said 13 and you, so 13 and under.
Okay.
But it could be a typo.
Up starts with a U too. Just let you know.
Okay, 13 and up. Cool. In sports though, like in sports, it's like 12U, 12 and under. You ever played Little League? 12 under? 10 under?
Yeah,
Come on.
I did.
Come on, wake up.
I mean,
it's advertised as 13 and up. So there's
there
literal kids are allowed on Twitter, but yet there's so much corn. James the Elite Fan for a 25 on Rumble. I just saw this on Twitter. The Obama's movie company made a film last year, this is true, about a ship getting cyber hacked and wrecking. Predictive programming or too far down the rabbit hole? Question mark.
I'd have to look it up and see.
A little bit.
I mean, but it's just like the train derailment stuff, you know, like everybody like that happens a lot.
What
If
about
you
all
look
the
at
chicken and
statistics-
egg farms that are just burning to the ground? All the production, all the egg production. That
look,
all
look,
the
I
farms
mean,
that are just burning to the
You
ground.
want to control food?
There are some situations that are very concerning for sure. I'm just saying that some things are. It's social media. I've talked about this. So literally every day when we wake up, we are seeing the worst news from every aspect of the world being reported every second of the day. So if something horrible happens in some crazy country or a different state or whatever, like we're hearing about all of it. It's information overload that we're getting constantly. And that does take an effect on how you view things. And so, I think that, again, I saw the reaction of the Baltimore thing, and I'm like, I don't see this being like anything other than a freak accident. It really came off as a freak accident. But, there's other things that I see, and I'm like, yeah, there's something going on there. It all comes down to people watch Cobra Cast. You know where I stand on a lot of this stuff.
Bohica for a $20 says bearded society, long, thick, and strong. Shut up, Bohica. That's a
Totally support that. Guys look good with beards.
Thank you. Old cranky gamer.
Travis says Jeremy talked so damn much Malcolm had to leave.
By the way, just so I could say for the record, because I said it earlier before the stream, Jeremy, you look good with the beard, so people can hear it. You do look good with the beard. Keep it.
See that? Even the Muslim chicks like me.
Hey, well, 2024 is the year of the beard, officially.
Awesome.
Old cranky gamer for a $10. Purge me. Hit me with that hot, sticky pudge. What? I'll never pay child support.
Just power through. Just power through.
Let's just do it. Too ugly to assault for $2. Here's looking at Jeremy. Thank you. Download YouTube video for $5. I DM'd you, Jeremy, news about my knee and stump, and yesterday my laptop died, and I was surprised by my mom. She got me a new one. I tagged you in the tweet.
God damn it, Jay. Why do you do this? Why do you do this? Like it was a genuinely nice message he sent me. I did a reaction to it. I saw it. I read it. And then Jay, because he said stump, and Jay starts laughing.
Why did Beardo got to say stump that way? It's awful. Why are you making fun of that poor man?
I'm just reading stuff here, man. I'm just doing my best.
I'm sorry. Steel leg of history, you're a good guy. Sorry about your stump.
Fuck, man. Shout out Steel leg of history, man.
Yeah, shout out, man. He's a good guy. He always buys my shirts.
Huge supporter.
Andre CR for a 2,500 in checks says Purge D's nuts. Thank you. Orange Gigante for a 199. Says happy birth year, Krista. My mom is 59 tomorrow. Hey, well,
happy birthday. Thank you.
Happy birthday. Old cranky gamer for a $10. It's 2024 election year. Buckle up, buttercups. It's going to be a tarded ride.
Oh, it's
AD
Victorium. Steel leg of history. And I did get your messages. I'm going to follow you on Twitter, and I'm unfollowing Jay. There. Followed you on Twitter, and I'm unfollowing Jay.
Man, we're good people, man. We talk all the time.
Good guy, Jay.
I'm unfollowing Jay for real.
It's just the way he said it, man. Stump.
Hang on. Let's see. I'm unfollowing him right now.
AD Victorium for $10. I live in total. I got on the bus and saw a person wearing a full burqa. Then the dude spoke, and I realized it was a trans dude wearing a burqa. Nearly went full J and kneeled over from a heart attack. B the Silent Games for $2. I bought a bag of cookies today. Good for you. Lightsaber for $10.
That sounds like something Kristen would super chat.
Nightsaber for $10. This is for Beardo. Totally not a tardo. Keep bringing the high tea to daily. Don't donate often, but this panel is worth it. Hold the line and hail. Hey,
are you guys enjoying having Beardo and Jay on daily occasionally?
No.
I can't even watch it every day because it's on when I'm at work. So I try to watch it when I can. You'll notice me every now and then I'll pop in and.
I like it. I think it's cool.
Ministry of Wrong Thinking. Back, Jay. Jay just sent me a strongly worded private message, so I had to.
I see the alert.
Ministry of Wrong Thinking for 10.
Sorry.
It's all good. I'll just I'm just gonna tweet. Let's talk games.
Let's talk games.
What is? All right. Are we ready? Are we ready, Jay? All right. Ministry of Wrong Thinking for $10. Hashtag teen was trending today. Went to see.
Is it wrong thinking or wrong think?
Well, Ministry of Wrong Think doesn't make any fucking sense.
Well, then
so
why?
I'm helping them out. I'm helping them out.
Add an ing to it. If it's Ministry of Wrong Think, you can't call it wrong thinking.
I'm helping them out. I'm making their name better. Okay. How about this? Ministry of Wrong Think. Ministry of Wrong Think. Change your name to Wrong Thinking, and prove it by sending a 199. Okay.
No, like it's wrong think. Like it's. Do you understand the play on the word?
No.
You ever heard me say that you have the wrong think? They have wrong think. The fuck's wrong with you?
Never heard it before. Ministry of Wrong Thinking for a $10. Hashtag teen was trending today. Went to see what the fuck that was, and I shit you not, I reported the first few results and got out of there because it was literally CP. Someone's got to do something.
Yo, that's fucking wild.
That's tragic.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll get Comics Division to teach Beardo, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'll look him eye to eye. Look him eye to eye while we're having that conversation. Hold him a groin for a $5. FYI, your 2 highest viewed dailies by a lot have ads in the thumbnail. You should put ads in every thumbnail and triple your viewership.
I've never even thought about looking at the highest daily. I know that one that after the Starfield thing, I know that was a huge one. That was a big time viewership.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll clickbait ads. I don't give a fuck.
Irakiss for a $10. Hashtag cancel Game Pass. Jeff Adkins for a $5. Emergency Cobra Cast tonight. Another LWC employee coming forward.
Yeah, I'll just do Cobra Cast tomorrow. I wanted to try to do one today, but yeah, with just getting everything set up and transferred, it's been a hectic few days. Man, yesterday with everything going on with Trump, it would have been a golden day to do Cobra Cast. But yeah, but the world's going to continue to burn, so I'll have plenty of opportunities to make more Cobra Cast, emergency Cobra Cast.
Mr. Sack for a $10. How many super chats do we need for a Geeks and Gamers triathlon?
A lot. I mean, that would actually just like something. I've always held back on, like at some point in time, I do think that we will be able to actually crowdfund something huge that we want to do, but it's got to be something worth the audience's time and money, and something that it's not a one-off.
I don't
type
think anybody
thing
wants to see me throw a discus.
Not that. I'm not fucking talking about that, Jay. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, wait, Malcolm, maybe.
Wait, throw a discus in a triathlon? Jay.
Isn't it like Olympic stuff, right?
Triathlon is usually running.
You're thinking about the
swimming.
decathlon.
Oh, decathlon.
Track.
Come on.
that's right.
Come on, man. Hayden for a 50. Says Krigler is wrong. Watch the extended cuts. It's approximately 12 hours of film. Just take a day to yourself, relax, and fall into the universe of Lord of the Rings. It's time, Craig. You won't regret it.
It's time.
You'll
It's time.
love it.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get it on the calendar. I am. I'm gonna put it on the content calendar, and I'll do that. I will take a day. It'll be Lord of the Rings
old
day.
man thing to say. I'm gonna put it on the. Just
I'm put it on the
fucking
old
watch
calendar.
it.
I have side scrollers every day. I'm trying to take games back over here. All right. I got things going on.
You got to get on this man's calendar.
What everybody's want to know what Stephanie laughing at? I don't know, but
Damn!
Damn it, what was that?
one more time for you, Cat.
Damn!
Damn.
Did she like just get like surgery and she's under balance? She's got way too much on top.
I think she's just fat. Road Dog for a 199 says, "Oh, you didn't know? Yo, ass better call somebody."
The fact that he doesn't
You
know
didn't
what
say
that
it right,
is-
man. You didn't
Oh,
fucking-
no, man, it hurts. It
Oh,
hurts.
you didn't know?
No.
Da-na-na-na.
Your ass better call.
Call somebody.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I had
what the
that
fuck.
shit memorized. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, all I
Mhm.
fucking love. Road Dogg is one of my favorites.
Proud to
man.
bring
If not
you-
the
Hey,
favorite.
I tried.
Yep.
Durag Vince for $10. As a professional administrator in sports, I would take Ripa. However, Beardo, you'd be a great heel for Raw. Let me sign you up. Let's meet at my good friend Diddy's place to sign the papers.
Damn.
Hey, catch me up on that. I got the high levels on that, but is it like, what's going on with all that nonsense?
Oh man,
You probably know just as much as all of
No,
us.
I mean, there's Diddy's been involved in some shit for a long time. Tupac's smiling down on this bullshit because I know that. So this goes back a long ways though, because I mean, Tupac very firmly believed that Puff Daddy and Biggie had something to do with his shooting in New York. That was the first time he got shot. And then, of course, Puff Daddy went on, like, after Biggie got killed, then Puff Daddy basically, he pulled a YouTube grift back in the day before YouTube was around, and he grifted off of Biggie's death with "I'll Be Missing You," pretended like how much he loved him, and he had his XO lady, which Tupac claimed he fucked, and all that, and hit him up. And but Puff Daddy kind of went on to be this music mogul and big time star, and then he really was involved in Justin Bieber's career when Justin Bieber was very young. And then there's all this video of like Diddy.
He wanted to have like a 24-hour sleepover with Justin Bieber.
And so a lot of people are saying now that, like Diddy was kind of like the Jeffrey Epstein of the rap world. Like,
the Blackstein.
Yeah.
Blackstein.
So, yeah. So I mean,
what, Steph? What are they calling him?
They're calling him Blackstein.
Oh, sticks.
But
I was like this. Nobody is more hurt by the fact that half of Justin Bieber's face doesn't work than Diddy.
Yeah, so the FBI raided his house, which doesn't really carry a lot of credibility with me. It's the same FBI that raided Trump. A lot of people have said, like, yeah, they raided his house to cover up his crimes, which it's the FBI. I could see that. But yeah, I mean, Diddy's a piece of shit. He always has been. I've never been I was a fan of his music back in the day. I didn't really realize the depth of all this. I was a huge fan of Tupac. He was my favorite rapper, big time. I loved Tupac, and obviously, when he died, and then Biggie died. When did Biggie die? Like 6 months after Tupac was something like that.
A year. I think it was
like
a year.
And then that's when Puff Daddy's career really took off. And I did like Puff Daddy and the Family, which was like the first like solo album I believe he had. But yeah, him, and now there's all this stuff about Jay-Z. Like 50 Cent's putting stuff out like crazy right now. He's calling Jay-Z out. And if you know anything about Tupac, Suge Knight actually said this about Tupac. He had said that Tupac would say things in records that he would drop hints about people. And Tupac called out Jay-Z and Dre. He accused Dre of being gay back in the day. He called out Jay-Z for some shit in one of his Machiavelli songs. So now there's a lot of eyes on Jay-Z right now. So I don't know. There's a lot going on with this.
Oh man, dude, the craziest thing with Jay-Z is that
stuff about Jay-Z now. Yeah.
Right. Like there's a clip of him literally rapping to like Maria Abramovich's face, and they're like nose to nose doing like the back and forth stuff. Like it's literally like people are starting to notice.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say. The notice.
Listen, man. I objectively, Jay-Z is one of the ugliest human beings that has ever existed in humanity. Like that dude is holy shit, man. Like that is an ugly mug. All right. Like that's just, he's talented. He's a great rapper. He's just an ugly son of a bitch, man. But anyway, that's the latest.
I got against Joe Camel, man. Come on. Joe Camel doesn't love. Come on.
Well, here's the thing, though. If Jay-Z's in it, if Jay's in on it, and Diddy's in on it, like, pretty much all those 90s rappers, 90s, early 2000s rappers, won't they be in it? Won't Eminem eventually be in it? Like, they're all going to be in on it, right? Is that the idea?
You think it's going to lead to like a domino effect?
The thing with Eminem, I will say this, and I think Eminem's a bitch now, because he is. But Eminem has historically kept to himself. Like he does keep to himself. He does not get involved in the parties. He does not get involved in the bullshit. He does keep to himself. So I wouldn't imagine Eminem being tied up in anything. And 50 Cent seems to be one of the more based rappers out there, even though he did cuck a little bit when he put his support for Trump out there a few years ago. What happened with that, Malcolm? It was like something where who's that blonde-headed chick? Who's that blonde-headed chick that like called she hate Chelsea Handler? Is that it? Like she
oh yes,
yeah,
yes.
But it feels like 50 Cent and Eminem are probably not as attached as a lot of those big name rappers, in my opinion.
No, they duck off. If anything, 50 goes everybody over the shit that he knows. And it's like they don't ever go as hard at 50 as he goes at them. I feel like it's because he knows some shit. That's the main thing. But look, all I want to know is what the hell was Diddy doing to Meek Mill then? Because Meek Mill's names even came out on the court docs. And Meek really tried so hard. He tried so hard to say he's not gay without saying he's not gay.
You see his tweets recently too, Meek Mills. He's not doing himself any favors.
No, it's back to back.
He's tweeting out, "I like women." It's so bad.
Yeah, didn't he tweet something out like an Andrew Tate was roasting him or something? Yeah. He tried to come back at Andrew Tate. It was wild, man. So, again, Cat Williams kind of said this, and he's right. Like 2024 is going to be the year that a lot of people is going to get exposed, and it's wild, man. No, it's wild. So we'll see. But yeah, the Diddy stuff's funny because years ago there's that video of him saying white men like Trump need to be eradicated, I think was his exact quote. Those that preach the loudest have the most to hide. So there you go.
Yankee Lover for $2. Let's make gaming great again, y'all. We're working on it.
Helldivers 2 makes it great again.
Man. Beardo's poop cookie for $2. New guy, same cookies. Purge me, daddy. Nibble, nibble.
A triumphant return.
Just saying. I mean, it's accumulating.
Oh man.
Yo Jitsu with $20. I travel that bridge twice a day, every day, but Sunday. It's shocking, and this accident will have a great deficit on the DMV. My heart goes out to all affected.
Yeah, I can only imagine, like, if you're from that area, that's got to psychologically really mess with your head with that bridge. Because I mean, I'm not familiar with Baltimore, but from what I understand, that was a prominent bridge in the area. Like, that was a primary bridge of like transportation, and that's got to mess with your head knowing you drove over that every day and you could have been on there. It's wild.
Master of the TDS said he has family in Baltimore. They checked in on him though, and he knows people. They said everyone was good. So,
okay, nice.
That's good.
That's still that's scary though. Like, you got to imagine you're on the bridge and you're literally heading home thinking you're going to get a nap and then play some Helldivers 2. Next thing you know, you're like underwater drowning. Like, that's fucking crazy.
Nocturnal for $20. Jay is low-key the biggest degenerate in the crew. Holy shit, homie. Hail the 199.
Whoa. You're making assumptions about me. How do you know that I'm not the biggest degenerate? I just look this way. I mean, come on.
I just laugh at everything, man. It's just funny to me. It's just how I handle. It's how I deal with the pain on the inside.
Steiner Math for $5. Hey, new guy, you look suspiciously like the last guy who glazes over Sony products. Hail the Ripperverse, hail the 199, hail Beardo for being such a good sport. Hey, thank you. Darth Hawk Gaming for $10. Let the purge of AAA begin. Rise of the indie games. Absolutely. Hayden for $20. Beardo, have you ever read 1984? You should probably ask comics about it. Ministry of Truth is in the book. You'll get Ministry of Wrong Think after that. Sounds good. Max Falconridge for $7. Not only did Dan Vast start Gamergate 2, I heard he also abandoned his second job as a cargo ship pilot in Baltimore last night.
Damn.
Ouch.
Damn.
Ouch. Contemporary Compendium.
Compendium.
Thank you. I was just about to correct myself. Contemporary Compendium for $5. Look up Andrew Wilson and Made by Jim Bob. They're constantly getting flack for aggressively pushing back and calling out kid glove Christians. Thank you for the $5. Golden Age Geek for $5. Krista, has anyone ever told you that you look just like the singer Casey Musgraves? I saw her on Saturday Night Live and I thought, wait a minute, you look familiar.
Yeah, my family tells me that all the time.
Jester of Roanoke for $2. BBC fascists calling for a final solution to gamers.
Krista, check private chat. We're gonna have somebody hop on to talk to us about something really quick. Yeah, some more gaming stuff.
Is this what just came down in the last hour or so?
I don't know. Put it in private chat and I'll tell you.
Okay, cool.
Gold. We just read that one. Thank you. Beardo's secret illiterate racism for $2. Jay is going to save the Rippaverse. You go, Jay.
A few weeks. Get ready.
Joker's disciple.
Yes.
Joker's
What?
disciple for a $5.
That's
Who? Beardo?
Joker's disciple for a $5.
I just wanted to interrupt Beardo.
Joker's disciple for a $5.
Somebody says P Diddy coming on.
That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Joker's disciple for a $5.
Have you seen this bridge? Sorry, Beardo, go ahead.
He's gonna sing "We Ain't Going Nowhere."
I'm not saying nothing. I'm putting myself in a 2-minute timeout.
First-hand testimony.
Go ahead,
Hey,
Beardo. I did do a little research on this bridge, though, man. This bridge looking at it, it seems like a major artery in Baltimore. Pretty crazy to see. What's your thoughts on that, Beardo?
I think I probably drove on that bridge before in my life.
You were in Baltimore? What were you doing in Baltimore?
I lived in Pennsylvania. I've been to several Orioles
That's
games.
Not Maryland, though.
No, I've been to, but no, like I lived in Lancaster County in Pennsylvania, and it's no joke, like an hour drive to Baltimore. So I used to go to Orioles games all the time. When you fly out, it's much easier to fly out of Baltimore Airport than to drive to Philly, because Philly's a fucking shithole. So yeah, I've been to Baltimore several times. Been to the Baltimore Aquarium. So yeah, there's probably been a handful of times I drove on that bridge in my life. Tragic.
It is.
Joker's disciple. Son of a bitch.
Joker's disciple's been mentioned like 8 times now because he can't get through. Sorry. Go ahead.
Craig, what do you think about the bridge, huh?
It's really tragic, man. And the major artery in Baltimore.
Y'all get on me for laughing at handicapped stub people, and y'all laughing at bridge accidents.
All right, well,
people in the chat
discussion.
Degenerate for laughing at stubby people, and like here you are, like.
Unlike Jay, we got a respectable person to join on some news that's going on right now. Welcome to Tuesday night's main event. Valiant Renegade in the house.
Joker's disciple for a 5. Unbelievable.
What's up, Valiant? How the hell are you, man?
It's good to see you, man. Thanks for inviting me on. And, you know, I just show up and you throw a dig at Jay. I didn't even plan that.
Now it happens.
I know. That's how it goes. But you just sent me something, and I didn't see this. So I know Craig was just asking me if this is what you wanted to talk about. So feel free to share your screen and talk to us about this, because I didn't even see this. And I see Grums is talking about it as well.
Yeah, Grums jumped in.
All surrounding Black Girl Gamers, which is the consultant group that has been getting a little bit of traction in the last few days on social media. And there's some new developments with that. So yeah, if you want to share your screen, Valiant, and I'll pop you in here and you can tell us what's going on.
Let me grab. I just walked in the door just a moment before I texted you, but I do have it. It's just I'm just gonna go. I mean, if y'all have it already, I was just gonna go to my Twitter page here because everything is kind of chronicled on there. But the short version is this while I'm kind of putting this together.
So while we're waiting, Joker's disciple for a $5. Just wanted to give a shout out to some newer channels kicking butt right now. Nerd Wars, The Angry Badger, and the Dancing Space Pirate Dr. Disaster.
There we go. He's been trying to read that super chat for 10 minutes, and we keep interrupting. Joker's disciple got his money's worth out of that one. So
Absolutely. Well, I'm just going to go back over to my home screen here because everything is here.
Okay. Yeah. No, take your time. Go ahead. Take your time right now. So, Craig,
is it shared? I think it should be back there.
Let's see. I don't see it yet.
Yeah, it's shared.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Right here. Here we go. All right.
Dang, man. Dark mode, man.
Yeah, dark mode.
Okay, hold on.
What the hell? What the hell?
Close it. So stop sharing. Stop sharing. Stop sharing.
This is killing me.
You are leaking your DMs, by the way. Your DMs were open.
Oh, we don't care about that. So.
Oh, shoot. Oh.
Turn on dark mode. and
turn
then
on
share.
dark mode. We are not racist here, okay?
What
We're not
are
racist.
we doing?
I tell you what, y'all pull it up from one of your windows. That'll make just
right,
do
go
that.
ahead.
That way
Greg,
I'll make-
pull it up.
He
Pull it
doesn't
up,
know how to
Greg.
do dark mode.
I just
He doesn't know how to
sat down
change
2
it.
seconds before I got on the show,
That
so
dude.
I'm sorry.
No,
It's
Somebody tell Ryan
unprofessional.
he's
It's
got
totally my fault.
competition.
Totally my
This is
fault.
what we do. Everybody,
I know.
you know this.
I
Everybody
know.
gets roasted around.
It's good. No, it's fine. But the short version is this. So I get a message earlier. I'm out grabbing something to eat with Renegade
I
Jr.
gotcha.
We're going to pick up one of the other girls from dance, and my phone starts blowing up with stuff from the private chat from the That Park Place group, which I've said this before on YouTube. I'll say it again just for full disclosure. I'm a financial partner in thatparkplace.com. Pro and I worked hard to help John Trent come on over. He used to be at Bounding into Comics. He's now at That Park Place. He's the editor-in-chief over there. You guys have been citing things from John Trent and Bounding for years on YouTube.
Yep.
So, the issue here is, so Black Girl Gamers, I'm not terribly familiar with, but John has been following all these stories with the gaming community. We talked about it on the Sunday Live show on my channel. So they're saying that TPP and John Trent made some allegations about quote unquote discriminatory hiring practices, and the issue is that he did write an article about it, but he says that it seems like they did this, or they apparently might have done something like this. But they're now suggesting they want to take legal action. If you read down, there's like an 8-part tweet.
Jay, why don't you unshare it?
Because he was talking about dance class and stuff, and I was just like, "Well, let me just wait. Let me just wait till he gets to the meat of the."
Always
it's
makes
Valiant
it
Renegade.
awkward.
It takes
It's
him
always
20
something,
minutes.
man.
It takes him 20 minutes.
So
I
no,
lost.
they're,
Hold on.
that's okay. No, they're now suggesting they want to take legal action against not only thatparkplace.com, but they also want to take legal action against anybody that shared the story.
Holy crap! This is
Like
insane.
if you read down this. If you read down this chain, it's amazing. And of course, I've already sent this to Legal Mindset, who busted out laughing. He's like, oh my God, let me call you in 5 minutes. I'm in Manila. He called me on the phone. Our friends Ron Coleman and Joe Neerman from Good Logic, they have it. I just said, get ready for this. I said, this is going to be hilarious. But here I'm always of all people, I'm the one that's in tacitly walking into this gaming war, and I'm like, okay, let's go.
No, we are we are all in on Gamergate 2. This is happening. It's not slowing down, and it's because it's been overrun by activists like this who now are claiming that they're going to take legal action against anyone that is talking about their public tweets on a public platform. So
It's
you're not even
ridiculous.
allowed to talk about them. So on one hand, if you don't acknowledge them, you're racist. And if you do acknowledge them, you're racist.
Yes.
This is insane.
Go look at the stuff that I've reshared from Groms. Look at the stuff he immediately took into this. He's pulled up all of these screenshots from their own website, from the Black Girls Gamers website, where they specifically say, if you're signing up for this chat, you're acknowledging that we don't allow men to sign up. You have to be either non-binary or identifying as female. Otherwise, you can't get in. I mean, it's like
this is amazing. This is amazing.
This is the definition of don't throw stones if you live in glass houses, for God's sake.
Yes.
I mean, this is
So-
just
Yeah,
ridiculous.
so here's Grum saying, so Black Girl Gamers also runs a community, but you must apply and cannot join if you self-identify as a man.
Wait, isn't that transphobic?
Well, they say non-binary. If you zoom in, if you can, to that long paragraph on the right in the column where the entry screens are, it says, do you identify as a woman or a non-binary person? By selecting yes, you acknowledge that Black Girl Gamers does not permit self-identifying men to join.
See, that's discrimination, and I'm pro discrimination. I mean, that's the basis of private property rights. I'm for that. However, this is classic hypocrisy, because if the foot
That's
shoes
the
on
point.
the other foot, they'd be fucking.
Look at it. They want you to upload a photo. Do you identify as black? Do you identify as a woman or non-binary person? By selecting yes, you acknowledge that Black Girl Gamers does not permit self-identifying men to join our private community.
Like I said, that's discrimination. I'm
Holy
pro
shit.
discrimination, bro. I really am. It's private property. But that's funny.
I agree with you, Eric, 100%. It is a private community, private property. And you're right. They should be able to decide who gets into their private community. I have no issue with that. But like you said, it's the hypocrisy of them going out and saying, we absolutely unequivocally do not have a racially charged hiring practice when they put out tweets. If you look at the That Park Place article, oh, wait, I'm sorry. Don't share the TPP article, Jeremy, because you'll get sued.
Yeah, apparently.
It's like, so.
Hey,
all right, guys,
bring it on. Bring it on.
Guys, in order to dig into this, we need a man on the inside. So we need to tell Dan Vasc, let his hair down. Screenshots don't work, guys. We'll have this all mopped up overnight.
Poor Dan's not even here to defend us.
It'd be a real shame. It'd be a real shame if all of a sudden a bunch of people went to the Black Girl Gamers website, found that area right there of trying to get into this group, and uploaded a bunch of pictures of Jeremy. Tell him
I'm black from the waist down, so it's all good. I'm black from the waist down. Okay, let's read through this. Okay, so we're addressing the recent allegations published on thatpartplace.com about discriminatory hiring practices within Black Girl Gamers. These claims are false and were made without prior fact checking or verification from us or our representatives. Black Girl Gamers, the fact that it's called Black Girl Gamers is just insane. Black Girl Gamers operates as a contracting organization that collaborates with both freelancers and content creators from all backgrounds to work on various projects and initiatives to amplify underrepresented voices in gaming and make the community more inclusive. Kat, do you think they would reach out to you as a Muslim who supports Trump as an underrepresented voice? Do you think they would invite you to be part of their community if you identified as a black girl?
Well, the problem is, according to Twitter, apparently I'm not a girl or of any kind of color at all. According to Twitter, I'm a straight white man. So I wish I could, but apparently I didn't even realize this. They told me I'm a straight white man. So
yeah, that's how it always operates. And then, contrary to the allegations in the article, Black Girl Gamers has contracted freelancers of all race, gender, and sexual orientations, religion, and ethnic backgrounds. So you have a white friend? Is that what you're saying?
Right.
Black Girl Gamers has a white friend. It's all good.
Well, you know, Jeremy, there's an interesting choice of words there that a lot of people may not pick up on. Contrary to the allegations, we have contracted freelancers. The interesting that's contractors. That's not employees, right? And Grums has another tweet you can pull up later, and you'll see where that falls into play here.
Okay. Eric, I know you got to bounce real quick, man. So,
yeah, man, I'm gonna still. I got like this thing I got to tend to it real quick. I'm still gonna have it on because this is an interesting story.
Yes, absolutely.
I want to cover this for sure.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Do your thing, brother.
I appreciate y'all. Perhaps if after I wrap this up, if y'all still alive, I'll jump back in. If not, it's all good. Shout out to the chat.
Shout out to Rippleverse, Yaira. Go out there and support it. Drop the links in the chat, mods, and you guys go back. Yaira. All right, man. Take it easy.
Appreciate y'all. All right, man. Y'all take it easy.
All right, later, man. Black Girl Gamers here is 4 of 8. We have also included representation of all genders and backgrounds in our content, at our events, and in our marketing, consultation, and research projects, some of which are not publicly disclosed due to NDAs. Evidence demonstrating our commitment to diversity and inclusion, including our non-discriminatory hiring practices, is readily available and easily researchable. Upon discovering move out of the way. Upon discovering these false and defamatory allegations, we have taken steps to obtain legal counsel to take action against the publication and the journalist, as well as subsequent content creators who have reshared the false allegations about our organization. We will continue to pursue further action against anyone who persists in spreading false and defamatory information about Black Girl Gamers, its founder, and its contractors and partners. We value the talent and contributions of all of the collaborators, and we are committed to continuing to do so. Thank you to our community for ongoing support. And as always, no one can reply.
It sounds like the U.S. government, man.
I know. This is a wild story. Holy shit. Go ahead, Malcolm.
I was just about to say, I wonder if they're aware of how nebulous U.S. defamation law is, because that's really going to be a fun one for them to hear in the courts.
Oh, yes, absolutely. So, Valiant, what's going on from your perspective on all this? I know you just found out about it, correct?
Yeah, I mean, I read this and I said, okay, let me go back and look at the articles that John wrote, and there was two of them in question, and I the first thing I posted was, well, here's, I guess one of the things that they're suggesting is nefarious. And right there, I highlighted in the screenshot, I'm like, it says seemingly discriminatory practices, meaning that, you know, it seems like some reasonable people out there might read this tweet that you said about hiring, you know, Black girls to do Dungeons and Dragons stuff, might be taken as being discriminatory. I think it's a reasonable, I mean, you can agree or disagree with it, but it's not saying that you absolutely were discriminatory. You violated law. There was no accusation of that as far as I could see anywhere in the article. So I don't know where they're coming at this. I think they just, obviously they got exposed recently in similar fashion to what happened to Sweet Baby Inc. They stepped up to defend Sweet Baby Inc. at one point. This is how they put themselves in the spotlight by doing it. They wanted the attention.
Oh, yeah.
Well, then it seems like there was another Steam curator group that got kicked up based on Black Girl Gamers detected, just like Sweet Baby. And they really didn't like that. We had the same story. So now they're going after anything out there that's bringing them up and basically copying and reposting their tweets into articles and saying that this might not look right. I sent you another link in the private chat there, and that's also from Groms. That's the kicker, right? They say that they absolutely are not discriminatory, but their website may suggest otherwise.
Let's see. I'm trying to pull that one up now.
And again, not that there's anything wrong with this, but this is kind of the point: is that when you keep having posts like this about we don't want men here, we don't want this here, but like I said about contractors is one thing, employees is another. Well, somebody can make an argument here with this screen capture from Grumps on their own website.
Right here. All right. Black Girl Gamers' own website claims to be 100% minority operated. I've seen minority owned, but what does minority operated mean? Is it is unclear if they mean 100% of management or 100% of staff. The 100% of minority operated claimed the sealed job board and the lack of hiring policy on the website seems to contradict their claims of their hiring practices being readily available and easily searchable. So who is Black Girl Gamers?
And this is part of a larger chain, obviously. But I mean, yes. I mean, he's got all this and he goes on and on about it. So I couldn't believe with this, you know, when I saw this tonight, it was popping up. I'm like, what on earth? You know, are just...
This is fantastic. Black Girl Gamers is a consulting company founded... Go ahead.
I was about to say their LinkedIn page is available, and I ain't seeing no white here. I'm gonna say that. I'll do a share here, but it is looking. I mean, look, in the words of my pops, when we went through a certain thing, there's enough niggas in that thing to make a Tarzan movie. So I don't see why.
This panel right here on Geeks and Gamers is more diverse than this group. I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the whole thing. Like, they can't back it up with reality. They can say it, but you know. And again, none of the people are on this panel because of the color of their skin or what they do, other than what they bring to the table in terms of their opinions, whether that's for or against things. It's that they know what they're talking about. And this whole thing with Black Girl Gamers, their entire existence is. It stands on how they are not inclusive. Like, that's the whole existence is how non-inclusive they are, which again, as Ripa said, and I said this in a video earlier today, I don't care if something called black girl gamers exists. On the opposite side, would they care if something called white guy gamers existed? Of course they would. They would freak out. That's the whole point. I don't give a shit what you do. I don't care what type of groups you make. I don't care that you exist. And I want the free market of ideas to be out there. So if there's a market for black girl gamers, then go for it. But there also would be a market for people that are doing the opposite. And that's the kind of world that I want to live in, where the free market of ideas is out there and you let the market determine what happens with that. So right now they are threatening legal action to not only thatparkplace.com, but also anyone who shares the story. Holy crap, man.
They're gonna do everybody that retweets it as well. Everybody.
I know.
Wow. And on top of that, like, can we just stop down for a second and just celebrate Grums? This guy's building a video game right now, and he's also the greatest journalist in video games right now. Like, he is killing it, and he is exposing the hypocrites for who they are, and it's phenomenal.
Yeah, it is. It is. Beardo, if you can grab WW Pro's 50 or $49.99 just came in. And shout out to Pro who's in the chat and super chatted. And 100% Valiant. Yeah, 100%. If you want to send me the link, that's fine.
Here we go. WDW Pro for a 50 says, here's to journalism. Someone's going to have to explain to me how minority operated, not minority owned, can possibly be inclusive can possibly have inclusive hiring practices. Maybe I'm just too simple-minded to understand? ?
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Their whole, again, their entire existence is it's so weird, man. Like, how do you argue that you're inclusive when your entire brand is about not being inclusive? Which, again, nothing wrong with that. I want to know who's behind. Like, they've got to be they probably got money behind them. They've probably got, who is running this company, who's running this brand, and now they're threatening legal action based on things that they have made apparently publicly available, but no one can find. That's just so weird, man. Like, you look at this panel, like if I say, like, well, Geeks and Gamers, we are, we don't care if you're white or black or whatever color you are, what your gender is or what your religion is. Well, I can easily prove that by the panel at the time. They're saying that, but there's no evidence to support what they're saying. And again, to be clear, nothing wrong with them having a black girl gamer group.
No,
not at all. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Not my question would be for them is, would you be okay with a white boy gamer group?
And that's the thing.
And of course they would be against that. Mm-hmm. So it's just man.
Can you see that Steam curator name, White Man Detected?
Oh, man. But yes, Grums is becoming between like Grums and Cabrutus. And again, as I've talked about with many content creators out there that are covering this story and highlighting this story, it's been absolutely fantastic to see. And I guess Valiant was like,
he's like, all right, I did my part and I'm out.
Yeah, he just grifted off of us and that's it. And I'm messing with you, man. Here he is back. Let me see if I can add him back. There we go.
I'm sorry, my screen refreshed by accident, so I was like,
no problem. Yeah. No problem.
Just my issue is that they act like they speak for all minorities. I mean, it's like if I say anything, most of the time they completely ignore me. It's like the guy from Bungie who I called out, who's like, you need to speak to diverse voices. Dude, how many Muslim women in hijab do you know who play Destiny? And he blocked me. And then I sent a message to Bungie. I'm like, Bungie, you got to have a social media policy. But it's like if you don't toe their line, then you are a straight white man. And it's really, really annoying because I agree with all of you guys. And yet somehow I'm not allowed to, they don't acknowledge me. It's like, just shut up or agree with us.
Somebody that his name has probably been mentioned on this channel more than anybody's that's never appeared on the channel because I've covered so many of his damn articles.
Oh, here we
have John F. Trent in the house. What's up, John? How you doing, brother?
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good, man. How you been? Making waves. New website
Apparently-
still making waves. So
Yep. People.
Okay.
People are upset about their own posts. that we
Yeah,
literally
so-
just write about their own.
This is what
posts, and
happens.
they get
I invest
really
in
mad
John
about it.
Trent, and he gets me in trouble. This is what happens. This is immediately. It's
Okay, so John, give us a quick kind of backstory from your perspective as to what's happened here.
Yeah, basically, this Black Girls Gamer posted a post on February 19th that they were looking for black women for a job position for a Dungeons and Dragons content creator, branding opportunity that they said. So I wrote an article about it. That it looks like they were discriminating based on the fact that they were wanting specifically black women for the job.
That's amazing. And now they're threatening legal action because of this article.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously wrote more about it, but that was the main crux of the article. I talked about how they were a consultant on Forspoken, how that game was an absolute financial disaster for Square Enix. Luminous, the company, the developer that made it, was basically shut down by Square Enix and absolved into it. It doesn't exist anymore. And Square Enix president has basically said they lost a ton of money on it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And now they're not only threatening legal action against you or that park place, but they're also threatening legal action of anyone that talks about it or shares
crazy,
it.
man.
Well, you're going to expect a lawsuit here real soon, buddy.
Well, you didn't
Yeah.
share the link, but the link, did you want to see the article?
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Well, I even made a joke. The original post, if you go back, look at the original post
There it
from
is.
Black Girl Gamers, they linked that park place in the post. So I'm like, are you going to sue yourselves?
Yeah.
Because
I put in the private chat.
Oh, you got Grums right here.
Well, he tweeted it out. He's like, this is the forbidden link from that park place.
Okay, let's see here.
He don't care. He ain't
John,
scared of
there
nobody.
was 2 articles in question, right? I guess, or I don't know if they specified.
Yeah, the first one was from today, or the first one was from
This one,
I don't know,
yeah.
last week or earlier this week, and
the
then
Forspoken article. Yeah.
Yeah, the most recent one was from today, which is about I think it's your headline is the crazy woman who wants to do the final purge.
Purge.
Right,
And
who is this?
and
Who is this?
The Jules or whatever her name is.
Yeah, her. So my question would be is, do we know who runs Black Girl Gamers? Is there an individual involved?
Yeah, it's this because I cite her too, because she has she did a whole interview with what I forget what the company's name with the who was it with? It was just Game Rain or something like that. But it was Game Rain, April 2023. Her name is Jay Ann Lopez. She's the founder and CEO, and she has some pretty. She doesn't like white characters in her games. She admits to being annoyed at them.
Yep.
She says she doesn't care about race swapping, but she does find value in doing it. I mean, her opinions on the world are very clear. In that interview, and what she thinks about the video game industry and how she wants to change it and all that stuff.
And now, and again, I feel like this is the definition of the Streisand effect, basically.
Yes.
And Malcolm. So, and I'm not asking you to give any legal breakdown here, but you talked about defamation laws and how that is a very specific thing. Because if defamation was this simple thing, every fucking body would be getting sued for defamation on Twitter every day.
Yeah, people that were
Literally,
online,
bro.
absolutely.
I would have been finished. I've literally not slandered, but I've literally drugged so many people on Twitter back in my heyday that at some point I would be living under a bridge panhandling for pennies if that were the case.
But this
It's
is just
not.
Is just another fear tactic where they're just trying not to get people to talk about them. They just want to keep pushing what they're trying to push. And so now somebody calls them out and they're just like, we're going to sue you and anybody else who talks about us. It's like these type of tactics that we've seen over the past year on social media. It's just to drive fear into people, like cancel culture and all the stuff like that we've seen forever. It's just a fear tactic where they can maintain power and do whatever they want without being called out or without being questioned, because they feel they're on the right side of history or they're on the right side of whatever they think they are. This is their dragon to slay, and they've got to slay it. And anybody comes in contact with them and like, hey, you're wrong. I think this. What are you doing? You know, it's like, well, you better shut up because you need to accept us. You need to celebrate us. You need to praise us. And if we're broke, you need to give us money. Basically, at the end of the day, is what all these people are doing. It's the same thing. So, you know.
Well,
this is go ahead, Craig.
When you go to the 6th part of that 8-part thread, it says, upon discovering these false and defamatory allegations, we've taken steps to obtain legal counsel to take action against the publication and journalist.
Mm-hmm.
That just means they've like sent an email. Like that doesn't mean they have a case at all. It doesn't mean anything.
No.
It just means, like they've thought about maybe. What does taking a step mean? It means nothing.
It means we talked to an attorney and they probably had legal counsel review this post that they put on Twitter. I mean, if you look through this, it seems very lawyerly for most people, including most business owners, and I work with quite a few of them. I have for 20 years. Most business owners couldn't write something like this on their own. Just a fact of the matter. Mm-hmm. So they contacted an attorney. They said, this is what I think is going on, and we need to come up with a statement, right? A public statement, an official statement, and this is their official statement that was probably reviewed by legal counsel. Have they actually served that Park Place or any of us connected to that Park Place? To our knowledge, no. Nothing. And I'd be surprised if, you know, we could. I mean, who knows? But, I mean, sure. You know,
I mean, just from running into comics for the amount of time I did it for what, like 7 years or whatever. Usually what happens is you'll see like a cease and desist letter. There's no public statement on social media. They send you an email, cease and desist, and then you obviously talk about it on whether or not you want to do that. Maybe sometimes you might do it because you just don't want to deal with the hassle, and then other times you're like, no, we're not going to do that. So but yeah, they haven't sent any of that stuff. So again, I think this is what Jay is saying, clearly fear tactic, trying to push that. But what unfortunately for them, I think the tide on that has shifted, and all they've done is given us massive exposure because we really are just kind of a startup. And it's like, thank you. Now the biggest guy in video gaming is talking about our website.
I said this earlier. I'm like, this had the worst possible effect. Like you said, the reverse Streisand effect, in the sense that this is going to give that parkplace.com even more exposure, because there's still a lot of people out there that don't know yet that John is over at that Park Place now. They've been citing his articles forever, like you guys have. While at the same time, it's going to bring the exact wrong kind of exposure that Black Girl Gamers wants right now, especially with the Steam Curator group already tracking. So it's like, I don't think this could have been a worse move for them. I could be wrong. I'm not a lawyer, but yeah, usually when you see these kind of things, my experience professionally over the years has been with clients and with other things I've been involved in. You send a cease and desist letter to see if that person will just shut up and go away, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then there's always the times that they don't shut up and go away. Then you actually have to make good on your threat, which a lot of times there's not much behind it. And I don't think that this group, this Black Girl Gamers group, may not have understood the reach that, you know, our collective network has here on YouTube and Twitter. And this was probably not well advised.
Oh, a woman doing something without fully understanding the consequences of her action.
For the record, nobody involved in that Park Place made that comment. I just want to know.
Oh man, but yeah. So again, this stuff is not going away with the type of people that are involved in the Gamergate stuff now. It's not going away, especially with all of the social and political stuff that's just going on in the world in general, especially in this country. Then you add this on top of that, and then it feels like gamers are just kind of fed up with this at this point. It feels like gamers are doing what Star Wars fans didn't do, or what Marvel fans didn't do. Or, you know, like they're like, no, we are not dealing with this shit. And I think there's obviously some crossover with that as well, where a lot of these people that are gamers probably were Star Wars fans, probably were Marvel fans, and they probably saw this and they're like, we are sick and tired of this shit. Like, we got to put our foot down. And gaming is just so much bigger than everything, and there's just such a wide range of people involved with it, that this is the This is the fight that's going to be where I think wokeness is going to finally run into like a group of people that aren't just going to put up their bullshit. That's what I think.
I 100% agree, and I also think that you obviously had the first Gamergate, so a lot of people are still around, still playing those games. They very well aware of the tactics that have been operated on. They've been seeing what's been going on with Marvel, with Star Wars, with all this other stuff. And then they've also seen things where I feel like the tide has shifted in some points. Like look at Bud Light and the huge boycott that had, and now you're seeing. I know a lot of people don't like to call the Sweet Baby Ink Detected Steam curator list a boycott list, but it is, and you have over 350,000 people basically saying like, yeah, we're going to boycott this company because we don't like what they're doing in the games. I mean, that does have a lot of power, especially when you look at something like Alan Wake 2, and they're only saying they've only sold 1.3 million copies. I mean, that's a significant portion of people that could have bought your game that are no longer interested in buying your game.
Yep.
But, the games are like the movies. And I've talked about that on my channel. With what I do with the financial analysis on the movies, the gaming, I'm imagining, is really no different. If you start with a concept of, great, well, this underrepresented group really needs its own $300 million AAA capital expenditure investment. Okay, fine. Is the audience out there big enough to justify that CapEx? And turning it into the Disney conversation a little bit. I mean, that's what Peltz is talking about with Iger and what they've spent over the years. That's what Perlmutter's been talking about. The gaming issue is the same thing. There's nothing wrong with having diverse sets of characters in games. But if you're going to specifically tailor a game or target a certain demographic segment, you have to look at it with clear business and financial eyes. You have to be able to say, is there an audience big enough to justify spending this much money on this particular game? Or can we make a game for a certain community that's really going to hone in on that demographic, but we need to spend an amount of money that's going to be commensurate with the degree of sales that we're going to see from this? And gamers, just like Hollywood studios right now, they've abandoned all common business and financial sense when it comes to that because of this drive for diversity and equity and representation, which in and of itself is fine and dandy. But when you throw shareholder capital out of the window willfully like this, that's a problem.
I think it's easier to share our opinion and disapproval of this with gaming, because with movies and TV shows, you go to see a movie, it's easy. You spend $10-15 to go see the movie, and it's easy to go make a YouTube video about it, ripping it and shredding it apart. But these video games, these AAA video games, are $70. And you can't search the high seas, even if you want to search the high seas to watch the Marvels or to, talk shit on She-Hulk. It's a lot easier. It's 30 minutes of your time to watch an episode of She-Hulk, where you would have to spend $60 and spend several hours of playing the actual game, where people are just like, you know what, I'm just not going to fucking buy it. I'm just not buying it because it's not worth to spend the $70 to do it, so you just don't buy it.
And further that point home, there's 337,000 members of Sweet Baby Ink Detected, right? That's a market value of $24 million of money that you will not get if you associate yourself with that company. Like, that's how these developers are looking at this now, and that's why everyone's kind of gone undercover with their relationship with SBI. So it's a think about that, $24 million that you cannot account for simply because you're associated with this group.
At least, that's not counting the people that don't necessarily join the group but know about it or are aware of it.
True.
And the other part of that, Craig, that we were talking about, you came by the show Sunday, and thank you again for doing that. I thought it was a great conversation.
Yeah, buddy.
But that's just it, is that when you look at what happened with Sweet Baby Detected, the moment that all of the nutballs out there raised hell over it, they went from, what was it, Craig? They went from like 20,000 followers, if that, and now what you said, they're 300,000-400,000. What the hell do you think is going to happen with this Black Girl Gamers curator group or Black Girl Gamers Detected group on Steam tomorrow?
Well, I actually think that I wouldn't be surprised if Sweet Baby Ink Detected. I don't know if you can change the name of the groups on Steam, but if Cabrutus was to change it to maybe DEI Detected or something along those lines, and there just to be a bigger group associated with that, and that could be, even more valuable than SBI detected.
Yeah, that's what it looks like he's doing with his website.
Yeah,
kind of put out there.
That would be absolutely huge if he could change the name to that. Because at the end of the day, all he's doing is giving people information. He's not telling you what you can or can't do with your money or what you should or shouldn't do. He's just providing information that is publicly available, but he is consolidating that information so that gamers can be a little more informed in terms of the games that they want to support. Games are expensive. So you want to be able to understand what you're putting your money into. And there's nothing wrong with that. And again, this all comes back to Sweet Baby Inc. targeted the Steam group, which is kind of where Black Girl Gamers is right now. And
the thing is, though, Jeremy, you have to remember, like a few years ago, these were like protected groups. You couldn't talk about stuff like that, and you would get canceled or whatever it is. And there were certain things you couldn't even say on YouTube at a certain point because they were like, you can't have that. We're just gonna limit your video. So, and now these people are like in these groups think that they're still in that protected class, I guess. And they think they can get away with just scaring people, not to talk about them so they can just do whatever they want. Well, times are changing. So
why do you think they hate Elon Musk so much?
Yeah, exactly.
This is exactly why, because this conversation, the reaction to this is nowhere near as vociferous if X was still under the control of the old regime. Let's be honest.
Yeah, 100%. 1,000%.
And that's what's changed it, and especially this year in 2024, coming into a presidential election cycle, they absolutely cannot stand this shit right now.
Yeah. No, you're right. And that's what I've said. I've said this many times. Elon Musk he has changed the course of everything with buying Twitter. He just has. He's changed everything. Somebody was about to talk. Go ahead.
I was going to just say, but it's also because somebody mentioned this during the whole Bud Light thing and the fact that boycotts usually don't work. And the reason this worked was because they would update the beer sales weekly. So people were seeing that there was success. It's the same thing with gaming. Like at one point I would have been like, there's no point. But now it's like the Forspoken studio closed down. Like we actually are having an effect. I can tell you, Skull and Bones, nobody bought that one. And I'm starting to suspect they have some kind of DEI connection because I saw someone live review it and the women are ugly and there's women who seriously, I'm surprised no one has ever looked into Skull and Bones.
Well, in one of the marketing trailers for Skull and Bones, they literally called capitalism tyrants.
Oh, I think I remember.
As they leverage capitalism to try to turn a profit on their capex. Yeah. Okay, got it. Yeah,
and I just want to point out, because we've got a lot of people watching. We've had a great night, and we have, just so we know, because if we've got certain people watching this, I just want you to know we have a very respectable community here. Okay, and we have a new member. Baby Chewbacca's hairy dick is here, so thank you for becoming
I thought we were about to have a Dan Vasc joke right there.
But really appreciate. Well, we do have a gay friend named Dan Vasc as well. So,
that's our man on the inside.
That's right. That's right.
Oh God.
God. Oh man. But anyway, I saw that. I was like, what the hell? All right, let me address this really quick. But yeah, so right now, what can the peeps do if they want to support you guys in terms of your content and stuff? Where can they find you? All of that. Let them know.
John, take it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So bookmark thatparkplace.com. I mean, I'm updating the website pretty much every single day. I have usually between 5 to 7 articles up every day except for Sundays. And Saturdays is usually a bit lower as well. And then obviously I cover a lot on my YouTube channel, The Trent Report, where I'm covering pretty much articles that I've written earlier in the day or whatever. So that's definitely where you can cover that. If you want more of a park experience, Jonas has That Park Place YouTube. He doesn't specifically cover what we have on the website, but he does provide insight and analysis on what's going on with kind of Disney, Universal, and more of that park atmosphere. And then obviously we have Valiant's channel, Valiant Renegade. And then I think he has the Renegade Online channel as well, where you can find clips. And then WDW Pro has his YouTube channel too, where he kind of covers all of it. And He's doing the gaming stuff. He's doing Marvel. He's doing Star Wars. He'll do park stuff as well. He's kind of covering all the bases there.
Hell yeah. And I love what you guys are doing. And obviously, like I do, like John, I don't know why I've never done it, but I guess now that you got a little more, I guess, creative control where you're at, but like I should connect you with Alex, my editor-in-chief, and we should do like some backlinking to like your site, our site, stuff like that. Because obviously, you know, I want to see your site continue to grow. There's other people out, like we need more people out there with putting this stuff out there. I am not in the business of like thinking that someone like you is a competitor. I've never felt that way. I've always loved your work with bounding, and now I love what you guys are doing with that park place. And yeah, it's right now is the time for people to, you know, show some love to people who are calling the bullshit out. And I'm loving that we got Grums out there, like leading the charge in a lot of ways. He brings all the credibility from his history. It's good stuff, man. And I want to see you guys just keep kicking ass. And then Valiant, and you guys can hang. We're going to start reading super chats as we're way over on time if you want to hang. I know Valiant just walked in the door. He was probably...
I can hang on. I don't want to be rude and just bounce out. Go ahead and do your super chats.
Dude,
I was
we
just
don't give
say,
a shit. We are assholes. You know that.
That's why I'm here, because I'm one of you. I'm an asshole too.
I don't want to be disrespectful. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, go ahead.
Okay, fine. No, look, I was going to say real quick. That park place, I know we've got a lot of whole redesign for the website that's being worked on right now. And look, we really appreciate it, Jeremy. And that's one of the reasons I reached out to you tonight. I'm like, this is right up your alley.
Yep.
You know, and look, one of the reasons that Pro and I, when we talked about this months back, were so excited to bring John on. And I was totally on board from the minute he talked to me about it. I'm like, yes, let's do this. Was because, you know, John is very passionate about whatever he's writing, and he dives 100% into it. He does the research. I don't look, when I got this thing tonight, you know, my text started blowing up with this. Part of it was like, what is going on? But in the back of my mind, I was like, I'm really not worried about this, because I know whatever John wrote was probably very well researched, and it was cited, and he probably had screenshots and all kind of stuff. Sure enough, he did. So I'm like, this is fine. But that's why we're so proud to have John here. And I know he didn't want to say anything right now because he's blushing behind the camera. But no, we're glad John's here. He, like I said,
what
tremendous
the fuck was
work
that?
all these years. Yeah.
That was his
Shut up, Beardo! No, but we're so glad to have him here, and we appreciate you, Jeremy, and this whole crew, all this shit I give him. And one last comment, and then we'll go to super chats. Pro and Jonas have been absolutely melting over Malcolm's voice tonight in the chat. So even, I guess, more so than my usual radio voice. Yeah, I know. So Malcolm, you've got some new friends out there.
Made it weird.
Just made it so weird.
What are we
doing?
doing?
Listen, I need to understand this one. Viper Chief says Ryan blocked Jay on Grindr. What? It's so random.
Well, no, I think he meant cock blocked. So
good one.
It's so random.
You know,
Beardo is a huge fan of Viper Chief, by the way. Go ahead, Craig.
Huge. One of my biggest fans.
What we're seeing with all this, with the, you know, Black Girl Gamers and everything, and you talked about how these were like protected classes not too long ago, and I think that's the thing that's happening here is they're seeing for the first time the slightest bit of pushback to them, and they are imploding over it because they don't know how to handle it. And that is you're going to see a trickle down. I really think this is the first time that, and it's crazy to think it started with a Steam group. You know, well, really, it started with Dan Vask.
And yeah, Dan Vask. But let me show this as you're saying that. There's Cabrutus. What is happening right now with Black Girls Gamers does not scare me nor my team. And we will continue on the road we have traced with Sweet Baby Inc. Soon to be DEI detected. Yeah, attack one of us.
There we
to deal
go.
with all of us.
Fuck yeah,
Hell
man.
yes.
What a fucking Chad.
Hoorah, hoorah.
That's what I'm saying, man. It wasn't like that a few years ago. It's just like now it's like, forget y'all, man. You can't threaten us anymore. We're calling this stuff out.
No, this is why, like, listen, this is why I've always been an advocate of this, and I'm always going to be, is like sticking together. Like, We are fighting people that fucking hate our guts simply because of the color of our skin, whoever that is. It's not because they hate me because I'm white. It's that they hate me because I'm white with an opinion. They hate Malcolm because he's black with an opinion. They hate Kat because she's Muslim with an opinion. Like, they hate people based on their gender because of if they can't, and I've said this for years, if they can't use your identity for their benefit, then they will use your identity for their benefit. And what I mean by that is they will try to use it to build their narrative like, hey, look at this guy. He agrees with us. Oh, he doesn't agree with us? Then we're going to cast him out and label him this toxic person and all
They'll
that.
try to prop you up as an example for them, or they'll make an example out of you.
Yes.
White adjacent.
Exactly. And the number one thing that they can't stand is independent YouTubers out there with the fucking voice. The mainstream hates it. The creative freaks out there that are from the club, they hate the fact that people that are just average everyday people have bigger platforms than them. They can't stand it. Go ahead, Craig.
So I actually have an official statement from Cabrutus's team. I've been in contact with them behind the scenes, and this is an official statement from them. It says, as the official PR of Sweet Baby Ink Detected, soon to be DEI Detected, I can affirm that they have not scared us by a single inch. We will continue on the same road we have made for this project. And that's it.
Hell yeah.
So
hell yeah.
It's more of kind of what Cabrutus said.
Yeah.
So.
Hell yeah. Cabrutus is awesome. And
didn't Jeremy just read that?
No,
he read, well, that was the public statement though.
Oh.
So yeah.
Yeah, this is from their
paying
actual
attention?
PR rep.
Look at
hey, let's talk
Muslim Girl Gamers is available domain if anyone's interested.
Yo, that might actually bang a little bit. You might want to get that cat.
Oh man, yeah, Cat, just start Muslim Girl Gamers and bring all of us toxic men into the fold.
No, I should be making white boy gamers. Like I said, apparently, according to Twitter, I'm a straight white guy. But honestly, if there were a video game where the main character were a Muslim girl, it would be boring. Why the hell? I've told people I am on pre-order for Stellar Blade because I never get to dress like that outside. So of course I'm buying Stellar Blade.
Look at this, right?
Marvel's Avengers failed. The main character was Kamala Khan.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Your point.
Morning says Beardo has 20 minutes to read 400 super chats. Prepare for warp speed retard.
Oh, it's going to be record-breaking retardation. Man.
It's the short bus with the turbo boosters on it. Strap in, folks, and get ready. Get those helmets on.
Let's go, lock in.
That was
hey,
really
by
funny.
the way, whitegamers.com is available. Whitegamers, so pick it up.
Sorry, can I just say one thing? Can I just say I'm in total shock to be on the same live stream as Valiant Renegade and John F. Trent, YouTube channels that I've been watching for months now. So Valiant Renegade, John F. Trent, I'm in awe. Excuse me. Just had to say it.
Well, let me tell you what. I remember the first time I think you ever appeared on Midnight's Edge.
Oh, it was about the PlayStation 3.
Yeah, there was like back maybe 4 years ago.
Yeah, I told Andre you were getting it wrong about why people were worried about PS3s won't work. And I had just come home from work drenched. And he's like, would you come on and explain it? I ride my bicycle to work. So it had rained. So I was drenched. And I'm like, okay.
Yep. Cat's awesome. She's cool. So, and it's all because some weirdo was like trying to use you to hate on us. And I was like, well, just bring her back on the show then. Fuck it. So, and everybody loves it when Cat's on. So she's great. All right, Beardo.
I actually have some breaking news.
Okay. Well, hang on. Let Beardo read one.
Not going to happen. Let's go, Craig.
I was just going to interrupt him. Go ahead, Craig.
I am the proud owner of whiteboygamers.com.
Oh, wait. Are you serious, Craig? Did you really just buy the domain? Oh,
sign me up. I'm in. Wait, how do you do that? Because then I gotta get Muslim Girl Gamers.
No, I'm already buying it.
Dude, his GoDaddy account is gonna break tonight. He's gonna overrun his limit on his credit card buying domains.
Just redirect it right to sidescrollers.com. Right? So people type it in.
MuslimGirlGamers.com is available.
I don't know. I haven't looked it up yet.
I'm gonna buy it.
You redirect all of them.
Came here for diversity, but it was
That's right.
That's remember that time that wasn't it like JebBush.com? They forgot to re-up their domain, and Trump got it during the election, and it rerouted to Trump's 2020 2016 campaign.
Yes.
Yeah,
That is the greatest thing ever.
The only mistake they made was that when
Let
you
me check
clicked on
Dr-
Jeb Bush and it redirected, they didn't have him going, please clap.
Make sure I get drunk 3PO before Craig buys it and redirects it to side scrolling.
I now own MuslimGirlGamers.com.
Hey.
Just make sure when they click on it, there's a picture of your big white face on the screen when they click into it.
Hey, you can identify as a Muslim girl now, so and no one can disagree with you. In fact, I will embrace you as a fellow Muslim girl.
Hailstorm says I just bought ddaykobra.com. I've never cared to buy like another site outside like geeksandgamers.com. So the funny story is for geeksandgamers.com, I couldn't afford geeksandgamers.com when I first started Geeks and Gamers. It was geeksgamers.com because Geeks and Gamers was like, I don't know, several $1,000s, and it wasn't nothing that wasn't being utilized.
Someone
It's
had
just
it parked.
Yeah, and that's a pretty that's a pretty good name if you can build something around it, obviously. And so after several years, I finally got the money up to buy it, and I was like, I thought about buying ddaykobra.com, and there's probably some I should have bought, but I just didn't. It's whatever. But if you seriously have it now, Hailstorm, I guess that's I guess you can squat on it now and make me pay you all this money for it in a few years if I do something. So, all right, Beardo, are you ready?
Are you ready?
Are you sure? Is the panel ready?
Dylan Rodriguez for a $5.
I wanted to see if everybody was ready.
Fucking bitch.
Gotta push the Men in Black button, right?
Yeah.
Argo super.
I just wanted, you gotta let me check to see if everybody.
Dylan Rodriguez for $5. Jerry
hold on,
Bruckenheimer says Pirates of the Caribbean's next movie will be a reboot and Johnny may not return. If so, Pirates is finished.
Yeah, if Johnny Depp doesn't come back, I mean, we all know that.
It's done. It's done.
That's an admission of failure. They couldn't get him back. That's why they're rebooting it.
Yeah.
I own ddaykobra.com.
I told you Craig's done. He's running up the credit card tonight. It's over. It's over. He's buying everything. Craig, don't even try. I've already got valiantrenegade.com and .net, so you're done. You're not getting that one.
Somebody's squatting on either 199.com or the199.com. Can't get them.
Well, now they are.
No. Like I've looked. I had one of my guys was looking into it. Like I don't know if I would want to buy it, but like I guess after we made the meme, like a few months later, that's when it was purchased.
No kidding. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Okay.
Yeah. I wasn't looking to buy it, but so I guess you were squatting on it, but I mean, who else is gonna fucking buy it?
Good point.
War Wizard for a $1.99. Damian Sandow. Beardo eats corn the long way. Thank you. Beardo's secret illiterate racism for $2. Ryan Kinnell is the Stone Cold Steve Austin of Geeks and Gamers. No, he's not.
No, fuck that. He's a bitch.
Eric K for $5. Glad to see Jeremy is giving the new guy a chance. Hopefully he can read better than the last guy. Slade Lawton. Don't laugh at that. Slade Lawton for $5. Jeremy, could you play the clip of that woman stumbling in the car for Steph? Also, Filoni sucks more than the Giants O-line.
We've already played it a few times, but why?
Damn! Quatrina VR for $1.99 for a $1.99. Nice to see mentally representation on daily now. That's what they said. Mentally representation.
Just power
Thank you.
through.
Vito Prashnad. Prashad. Vito Prashad for a $5.
Today, Junior
says, I'm here for Ripa. Thank you.
Good Lord.
Vito Prashad. Prashad. Maybe it's Prashad. For a $2. Seriously, what the fuck is a microaggression? I don't know. Tom Berry Master for a $2 says, here you go, Beardo. Thank you. I appreciate it. HTK bass player for $5. Warehouse workers, let's fucking go. Reese's Deuces for a $2. Here he is, Beardo. You'll get your cookie soon. Thank you. Steel Leg of History for a $5. Jeremy, I was thrown into a trash can as a kid, and the kid who did it thought I was an easy prey, a cripple, and I dislike this microaggression bullshit.
I'm waiting for Jay to laugh.
I'm holding it, man, because I know it's late.
East Coast Toasty Boy for a $2. Wait, Tumble got rid of porn? Heavenly Jester for a $5. Don't you love it when left women rather hate guys and have birthday weddings than actually find worthwhile men? Yes. No. Maybe. Sergi for a $5. Imagine if losing in a video game becomes the new microaggression. The game code is racist against minorities.
Yeah.
Nathan Cassidy for a $5. What a timeline we are in when Darkseid Phil's YouTube career lasts longer than the Baltimore Bridge. Damn. The Barracuda for $5. To quote Steve Seagal, how much is enough? How much money is enough? What will it take to change the downward trend of the gaming industry? Some Norwegian guy.
People actually just not being scared to share their opinions because trust me, there's more normal people out there than these freaks. But a lot of people are scared because they don't want to be labeled racist and sexist and all that shit.
Some Norwegian guy for a $59. What's the most annoying on Twitter? The bots and scams or the fake engagements in the replies?
The bots.
Togue
the same. Fake
Tooge fan for a $5. Just got home, me from work. Wife's cooking steaks and handed me a beer. Great seeing Jay and the new guy twice a day. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
The Norman Conquest for a $5. Join me over on the Norman Conquest on Kick, playing Rise of the Ronin after this. Well, there you go. There's your shout out. Norman Conquest over on Kick. BS Warren for a $1.99. Jay, I bet you could beat Ripa at Mahjong.
Okay.
Beardo Secret Illiterate Racism for $2. Krista can outpower dunk all of y'all on basketball. Blabs the Tower Tard for a $5. Geeks and Gamers Olympics, let's go. Hashtag free Jared Monroe.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about that tomorrow on CobraCast.
Jay Watt for a $2. See Campia's video today? It's the obvious one.
No, I don't really watch Campia anymore, but I mean, occasionally he'll have a video.
I heard he did another pool video.
Really?
Walk around his yard. Yeah, he basically was like shouting about pelts and
really.
Yeah,
whoa. Oh, okay, I'll have to watch that one then. I'll have to watch that.
I haven't seen it, but that's what I heard. That's what I heard. It's pretty much like that.
Celluloid Dream for a $1.99 says, got my $1.99 hat the other day. It's awesome.
Hell yeah. And the bags are going to be shipping out very soon. And then we're going to have some special merch that we're bringing to Vegas for the Vegas meetup. So I'll give you more details on that very soon.
John Kennedy for a $2. The master of the ship is a Ukrainian. Is that true?
No.
Lofty Beardo for a $1.99. Honestly, I think Ben is the best athlete for Geeks and Gamers. There's no fucking way.
Get the hell out of here.
Get the hell out of here.
Chris Anderson's mad at me. Jeremy, the plan is to do CobraCast 5 nights a week. Bullshit. It's still the plan. I'm working on it. Okay, I'm working on it.
Fantastic, Mr. Knox for a $5. Talking about crypto money, it makes me wonder how Kick can fund their own F1 team called Kick Sauber. That's definitely not cheap to do. Well, Kick is funded
Kick has
by
an F1 team?
Stake. They do.
What?
Wow. They do.
Dude, F1 is not cheap. Like that shit is that's a lot of money.
Yeah. But the Kick is funded by all that online gambling.
Yeah, Kick. What?
Yeah, it's
that's why I can't live stream on Kick because I'm not.
It's the big one. Romeo.
Really?
Yeah.
Kat, you saying you can't stream on Kick? Why?
Because I'm Muslim and it's gambling, and gambling is they get their money from gambling.
But you don't have to gamble on Kick.
No, but they get their money from gambling, so technically they really can't do it. Yeah.
Source can't do it.
Captain Jack Black for a $1.99. I pay my crew 70 pieces of
Jack Black. That was my mistake this morning on Daily.
This morning.
I was supposed to say Jack Sparrow, but I was like, yeah, Captain Jack Black doesn't show up in Pirates of the Caribbean.
I pay my crew 70 pieces of 8 a month, Jay. Arg. Thank you,
good for
Captain
you.
Jack. Jack Black. Old Renaissance nerd for a 199. Revoke his nerd card until he watches it. LOL.
Yeah. Craig, get the
Yeah.
fuck out of here.
Craig.
Soon.
Reminder to the 4,000 people still watching us. Craig has never seen Lord of the Rings.
Yeah,
He's a poser.
Coming
Don't
soon.
worry.
We're
Cool
on
thing.
sidescrollers.locals.com. Live watch along with me. It'll be great.
Sophie for a $5. Hail, Jeremy. Can you please react to the video in your DMs? Would love to see the panel's reactions as well. Did you get the presents? Question mark. Hail, the 199.
Who's that from?
Sophie.
Sophie? Let me do it for Cobra Cast tomorrow because we're on a time crunch right now.
John Kennedy for a $5. In my honest opinion, Aliens 2 is the best movie ever. Followed by Flash Gordon. Lord of the Rings was legendary to me at the time, but it did not age well with me.
Ooh,
6'3", 215. Hail, the 199.
It's a nice save in the end, but yeah, it did age very well. It did.
Gregory Leiber for a $2. Craig, it's 6 90-minute movies.
That's true.
Okay.
That's true.
Fig Nag for a 199.
That's not the name.
I know. I know.
Come on. You got to fly closer to the sun, new guy.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Fig Nag.
Right,
I have the best interests and intentions to protect Geeks and Gamers. Handy capable is good, but I play games with my wiener. That is talented. Just don't stream it. And Aquaman for $2. Jay hates the handicap confirmed.
Oh, man, I like Ricky Brewer. Ricky's funny.
Batmobile.
Ricky, that little crippled kid.
It's
from
Berwick.
Canada. What's his name?
Ricky Berwick.
Yeah, Berwick. I like Ricky Berwick. What I say?
Wait, what'd you say, Ricky Brewer?
My bad, Ricky.
Sorry, Ricky.
No, I'm just glad you didn't notice my cat appeared at one point because I didn't want you.
Oh, we knew.
Hey, I'm just glad Jay didn't notice the cat.
I like cats.
Did you call Ricky a kid?
Yeah, he did.
You know, Jay, just because he's short doesn't mean that he's a kid. Okay?
That's like that video of Mike Tyson with what's that guy? Hezbollah or whatever his name is.
Yes,
Like
and he
Mike
thought he was a
Tyson
kid. He's like kissing him on the cheek and
Yeah,
stuff.
he thought it was a child. He thought it was like a baby, a toddler.
He's like kissing him on
He
the
started
cheek,
picking him
cuddling
up
him,
and
pinching his cheek and stuff.
Everybody is going to be so freaked out. I remember Habib had him, and Habib was sitting up there hugging him like it's his little bro. And the dude's like 21.
Yeah. Batmobile for $2 says, I am here. Thank you. Boomy for a $2. Craig has also never seen a naked woman. He Godfather for a 199. It's time to come aboard the hoe train.
Hey.
By the way, Craig just registered nakedwoman.com on GoDaddy.
No, but I do own KotakuSucks.com. I just registered that.
Oh, God.
And check it out, KotakuSucks.com. Go check it out right now.
Art Guru for a 199 says nothing, thank you. My cock for a $5. Ryan has 300,000 subs, but Jay is more popular. He knows everyone.
That's right.
Jet Spitzer for a $2. Beardo has never read 1984, doesn't know wrong think. Thank you for the $2. Rainer Belmont for a 199. Kotaku also went after Asmongold recently, just FYI. East Coast Toasty Boy for a $2. Wrong think is a fascist reference, right? Okay. Ministry of Wrong Think for a 199. Tardo is deaf your name. Thank you. Holden McGroin for a $2. Beardo and Jay. Beardo and Jay were on your highest viewed daily. You're damn fucking right we were. Macaque for a $2 says Jeffrey Rapstein. Huge asshole for a $2. Jeremy's the fig and Jay is awesome. That's all.
Hey.
Thank you. Marcus Henry for $2. People on Meek Mill's ass about them allegations. Jupiter Knight for a 199. Either by Nas is still the best rap ever. I don't know about that.
Nas is pretty good, but if you don't about the best
one mic. That song was awesome.
The best rapper ever.
The best rapper ever is Eminem.
It's probably
knew someone was
Eminem.
gonna say it.
It's
It is
probably
Eminem.
It's just that, dude. He literally lives the you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself
Yeah.
become the villain.
Yeah.
Like Tupac is still my favorite.
You guys
rapper
need to
of all
listen to more
time.
Johnny Cash.
I mean, I love Johnny Cash. So,
I mean, legend.
He had a
yeah.
great rap album. Yeah.
Eminem's
you
the best
did.
rapper.
Have you not heard Johnny Cash rap?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I have not actually.
You haven't?
I've not heard that one.
Trump's rap album is the best, though. If we're being honest. Play it. No, we'll get hit.
To Olgi to assault for $5. The Francis Scott Key Bridge was a memorial bridge that memorialized the creation of the song Star Spangled Banner. Shout out. Nick Brown for $1.99. May your dune bucket never chip and shatter. Thank you for the $1.99. Mike Steele for $5. They're black now? Question mark. They're black now. Anthony Garino, since Tony Morrow is controversial, for $5. Melanie, you were one of my absolute top tier favorite gaming personalities for 15 years now. Hashtag birthday week, hashtag 38, hashtag almost 40. Thank you, Anthony Garino. Grizzly Nightmare for $5. Don't forget these type of people will harass a crippled guy for making a meme about a fictional character. Steel Leg of History for $2 says cripple here too. Golden Nuggets for $2 says Ryan, Sydney Sweeney, or Brie Larson. Well, Ryan's not here, but maybe is Ryan gonna be on daily?
It's some catch up. We had some from last week.
Okay.
That Krista intertwined in.
Geeks and Gamers Reloaded to rise and fall for a search for peace for a 199. Rest in peace, people arguing cancel culture doesn't exist. Ira Brown.
Well, people are always going to argue here at G&G. We ain't gonna, I mean, you got Beardo's bad take Beardo here. Of course, we're going to argue. And then Craig, retard Craig, who's never seen Lord of the Rings.
Listen, there'll be a day soon where I see Lord of the Rings, all of them, and I'll be brought into the stream on everyone's shoulders with crowns and horns and trumpets. It'll be a great day.
I won't be there. I'm
Kinda
busy.
Worked through that one a little bit. I was pretty impressed.
I'm
crowns
busy
and horns and trumpets. I was like, where is he going with this?
I was trying, man. I was trying.
Krista, the ones I'm at right now are these old ones.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna do some member messages real quick.
Can you hurry up, Beardo?
Motherfucker, I'm trying. Jimmy Ray gifted 10 Geeks and Gamers memberships. Thank you. iCanalyst for a 5 on Rumble. Hail Tuesday night's main event. So about that Twitter post, Jay and Gina trying video when?
Wait, what?
Jay and Gina trying video when? So about that Twitter post. Maybe you meant training video when? The one with Gina's boxing gloves?
Oh, no.
I
can't tell you what that's all about.
I'm just
Then why
assuming.
did you make the tweet?
Yeah, don't do that.
I even texted him. I was like, "What's this about?" He says, "I can't talk about it."
I was hoping that she would share. So I was like,
"Yeah, he won't even tell me."
Is she gonna fight Ben Shapiro?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Jacoby Monsoon became a member. Thank you. Bronzonite for a $1. Metal Wolf Chaos remake with Trump in it. I'd pre-ordered that shit in a heartbeat. Great game. It even featured its own fake CNN cutscenes. Twilight Media Corps for 11 months. With the additional bullshit of Gamergate 2, I find it very amusing to be an evil gamer. There's more of us than the virtuous gamers.
Someone meme Craig. We got to get it.
With horns?
Look at Keenan after dropping $200 earlier for Krista.
Wow.
Drops a member message. Shout out to Krista, all caps.
Yee.
He's excited. He's bringing the energy tonight.
Unlike you.
Bronzonite for a $1. Metal Wolf Chaos was a From Software mecha Japanese Xbox game where you play as a U.S. president, fight against VP insurrection. Classic insanity. Look up the intro.
I love it.
Was that enough energy?
Not if it's a one-off. I want to see that all the way through. Come on.
I can't maintain that.
Needs more cowbell.
Nocturnal became a channel member.
Literally
Thank you,
limit breaker.
PJH for a $5. Jeremy, not to get political, but did you do a stream on the court reducing Trump's bail, or did I miss something?
No, I couldn't do a stream yesterday because I was traveling. I tweeted it out that I wasn't going to do it. But if there's not a lot, the way things are going, there's gonna be so much news that breaks tomorrow morning that I'll have to talk about all that. But I'll try to cover some of that tomorrow night for CobraCast.
Eldritch for 11 months. Welcome back, Hijabi Gamer. It's about time. Also, who's the new guy? I don't know. Nutty Pirate for $2. He finally settled on a name after all these years. PP Diddy. Holden McGroin for a 6 month says, FYI, your. Thank you. Jared Haynes for a $1. About damn time you finally start to download Helldivers 2, Craig, and start watching Lord of the Rings. Now what will it take to get Melanie to start playing Helldivers?
It is, yeah.
War Machine gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. Orasco for a $2. What's up? Chikes? What's up? Chikes.
Whoa.
I'm just reading here. Malcolm, do I have a pass?
I think you do.
I have a pass. Okay.
You have to
you didn't
blame
use it
Chris
last time.
Gore. Okay, Chris Gore meant to say chicks in the chat, and he said chikes, and so now it's like this
Is chikes
thing-
a slur? It sounds like it.
It sounds
We're
like
getting
it.
close.
Yeah.
We're somewhere in the neighborhood. We're in the cul-de-sac of the
We
Okay.
we try to stay away from that one. Thank you, Chris Gore. We appreciate you for creating that one. Even Ryan doesn't say it.
My God! Even in 2024, Chris is so white he invented a new slur.
Look at this. Look
All
at this right here. Look at this. This is so good. R. Kelly when Diddy walks into prison.
Tom Brady.
Damn.
That ain't who I think it is.
Damn.
Shout out to all the chikes out there. Fantastic Mr. Knox for 26 months. Hail, Alyssa. I don't even know how you say her last name. Mercante, whatever.
I don't know.
Should just go
Alyssa
back to
Mercante.
prawns. Probably pays better than writing disgusting hit pieces. Won't go well. Lawsuit incoming. Melanie. Vault 95 Survivor for $1. Jeremy. I've been watching old episodes of Bragging Rights. That show definitely must come back. Also, have you recovered from your PTSD yet because of Tommytron's Home Alone collection?
Yeah, well, we've actually talked about doing Bragging Rights again. So we want to, and I know everybody loves that show.
Smooth the DJ for 6 months. Hail all. Just wanted to give a shout out to the 199 and Fellowship. Keep up the good fight and fuck the fake journalists.
Thank you.
PJH for a 5. I hope Jeremy appreciates the sacrifice we all made for his lemon stream last night. We showed our love and loyalty.
Lemon.
Yeah, apparently Salty Cracker was like, I was wondering why the 199 shows up in my chat. And he's like, it's because you didn't stream last night. I was like, oh, hell yeah. 199 showing up over there. Shout out to the Salty Army.
PJH for a $1. Damn, just realized how pretty Craig's eyes are.
Gay.
That's a little gay. Shaker Maker for 24 months.
As soon as it happened, the fucking Caleb Williams video hits my feed on Twitter. So,
Shaker Maker for 24 months. Just merely seeing Alyssa Mercante is enough to give anyone a disease. She's got sores all over her body. Gross.
That's what I was saying.
D What gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. Mod Eric K for a $1. I bet the professional gamer Gary could beat you all at Pong. Doubts. Grand Admiral Adam for a 14 months. This panel is way too diverse. Geeks and Gamers is not living up to its reputation.
I know that's why Ryan won't come back on main event. Like he's like this. There's an unusual amount of non-white people here. Is what he says. So.
Excuse me. I identify as a white man.
I'll let Ryan know.
Mitz Knave for a $1. This is absolutely awesome. I really hope this takes off. Also 100% on Beardo's suggestion. For what? Thank you. D What gifted a membership. Madmaster Porky for a 9 months. Hail to the ladies on the panel. Looking good today, especially Beardo. Thank you. Vault 95 Survivor for $1. Leftists has always been plugged into culture. The Soviet commies developed television in the 1930s to more effectively spread propaganda and the message. Look up the Soviet mechanical television. SBZ for 10 months. Why Let's Talk Games is still not trending? We fail as a nation.
Yeah.
Bronzonite for $1. DEI hard with a vengeance. Bruce for a 10 months. Hey everyone, how's it going? Go buy Yaira. Hail the Rippaverse.
Hail.
Whiskey Pete for a $2. Remember
Hurry
when
up,
we
Beardo.
used social media to send each other pics of our butts instead of arguing? That was neat.
Wait, what?
Whiskey Pete. I don't know. I'm just fucking reading. Deflect for 9 months. Big con built on a foundation of sand, each grain blown into nothingness by the winds of pride. And here I am stuck with you bitches, and I love it. Thank you.
By the way, we have 850 people still watching us on Rumble.
Shout out.
Thank you guys.
Shout
Appreciate that. It's a great
JS
audience.
Pena for 7 months. Although my expectations are low, I'm still hyped for Godzilla and Kong. Long live the king. I'm going to see it. Gremlin gifted 50 Geeks and Gamers memberships. Thank you. Hash Mask for a 3 months. Yo, Rippa. Are there any martial arts going to be in a upcoming Rippaverse project? Tyler Boz here's for a 6 months. Happy belated birthday, Krista. Hope it was a great one. Also, Bad Boys 3 trailer. Oof, it looks bad. Also, Jeremy, need more wrestling vids on D-Day Cobra 199.
I know. Malcolm, can you read that one?
My dog's name is Kniga. Kniga.
I think the K is silent.
Be careful with that hard K.
Andrew for 5 months. Good to see y'all. Also, Melanie, I think you skipped over chapter 46 of Bible Time. Just wanted to give you a heads up and have a blessed day. Wolframe for a gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. HTK bass player for a 10 months. The return of that Muslim chick. Much love and respect to the panel. Fish Shooter for 10 months is 199. Guy Incognito for 3 months. Does a new guy eat corn the long way? How does he feel about poop cookies? I hope you ask these questions during the hiring process or hiring interview. I didn't get those questions. Krista Nova's toenail clippings, gross. Gifted 5 Geeks and Gamers memberships. Thank you.
I like how Krista says thank you as he says gross.
My cock gifted 10 memberships. Thank you for the 10 gifted.
Lock in, Beardo, please. Lock in.
Recef the cripple for a 4 months. Craig, when can I expect my crocheted items from the charity you're starting?
Not a real crippled person.
He's got to buy the domain first. Cthulhu's favorite cultist for a 3 months. Sorry about your stump. Nice one, Jay. My cock for 3 months. Jeremy is such a figay. Thank you. River Miles became a channel member. Thank you. And Aquaman for 12 months. And these are rollovers from last week.
Yeah.
Hi, Mark. I understand you're in the medical field. Question: how much blood is supposed to be in urine? I'm currently at 85 to 15 blood versus urine. I probably shouldn't have done a vasectomy at home. We're praying for you. Stephen Brown for 11 months. The entire panel should play Helldivers 2 tonight and allow the chat to choose the 4-player team. God bless.
I felt like we should have sent that last super chat to Elliot Page, but I don't know.
Oh my God.
The old man cometh for 2 months. Gel Divers is adult Fortnite.
Man.
Helldivers is adult Fortnite. It's light years better than Fortnite. Canman for 23 months. It's so nice to see Cabrutus on here. Finally, we can see real Brazilian representation on this show.
For the first time. For the first time.
For the first time ever.
I don't know who that was directed at.
Really?
No, not.
Oh my
no,
God.
Not really.
Well,
Beardo,
all right, you know what?
It's Beardo. We could give him a little deference here. It's okay.
It's like last week when we had Mark Cyborg on the show, and somebody said something about my hoodie.
Mine was sarcasm as well.
No, it wasn't.
It was.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
My sarcasm was directed
No,
at
it
how
wasn't.
unfunny Valiant Renegade is.
No.
You know,
I chose to blatantly ignore his sarcasm with better sarcasm.
Let's not give Beardo too much
Dean
crap.
aged 23
He's
months, so I
actually
just got here
reading
to see
tonight.
Ryan is back on Tuesday night's main event. This is truly a banner day in the history of Geeks and Gamers. Hail Ryan, hail the 199. Congrats to Gary on 1 million subs, and Valiant Renegade is the most unfunny human I've ever seen on this panel. Thank you for the 23 months recommitment.
Did you add something
I
to
think
that?
you added something there. I felt like.
Nope. I'm just reading here. I just read what's typed. Heisman for 9 months. I hate Sweet Baby Inc. for what they did to Kevin Conroy's Batman. Jeremy, can you make an emoji of MCU fans' love for Krista? P.S. Give the woke mod hell. Also, second P.S. Valiant Renegade is terribly unfunny. Thank you for the 9 months recommitment. Beardo secret illiterate racism for 5 months. To Cabrutus, you can't trust Dan Vask. He'll steal your music and he's gay. Stitch for 5 months. Oh, hey. Free member chat. Love seeing Grums and Cabrutus on tonight. Hail the 109. Hail the Rippaverse. Yaira, number 1 on order. Hail Fear the Tardo. Doug B for 17 months says beep. War Machine gifted 5 gifted memberships. Fernando for 12 months. Hurry up, new guy. The super chats aren't going to read themselves. Thank you. And that was from last week. Holy fuck. Sean Nagrinol for 23 months. Dang! Crazy that it's been over 2 years since I found y'all. Best corner of the internet. Keep being awesome, except for you, Valiant Renegade. You suck. Let's see. More from last week. Ira Brownridge for $5. Epic Mike. Red Wings are up 4-3 in overtime. Win. Thank you. Lofty Beardo for a 199. Boobs are overrated. Absolutely not.
Whoa.
Linko Kenobi for a $5. Hey, Jeremy, I uploaded the video again and sent it to you on Twitter. I sent you the copyright email on your email address. Thank you. Big Black Ninja for a 199. Flex, let me oil you up. That's weird. Big Black Ninja for another 199. Ryan, you kind of tiny, but I'd oil up too, white boy. All right. Wow. Pyro Rampa for a $5. So Brutus as a Brazilian. Have you seen an uptick of 70-year-old Christian single woman since Dan started singing? Mr. Spooky Spare for a $2. Happy Persian New Year. Hail to the 199.
You're not messing up enough, Beardo. Come on, faster.
Mike has bad knees for a $5. Cabrutus isn't working for Ripa yet, like every other Brazilian, ? Solidarity Red for a $5. Boomer cons like Matt Walsh are currently R words, and it's that mentality that will keep them losing elections. Marksman for a $5. Joshua Graham has done more for Christianity than any conservative in the last 50 years. The fire inside me burned hotter than the fire around me. Von Room for a $5. The Acolyte trailer, which cringe. 0 white guys. Choreography is slow and trash. Only lefty weirdos like that. Garbage. F. Leslie Headland. Hashtag the Fagolite. Thank you. Bobby Lachey for a $5. Just stopping to pay respect to my favorite black content creator, Ryan Kinnell. Shout out. Cole Hauser for $2. Galactic contention is the game. 199 praise Ara. Superfly for a $5. I got the Yaira book, my first comic book. Any chances to get the older ones? Yes, you can still get the older Rippaverse books, I believe. Golden Nugget for $2. Do you read my super for Ryan? Did you read my super for Ryan? Maybe. Kellen, KMK for a $5. Mike, I appreciate your passion and truthfulness with how trash that show is. That calls itself Halo. Raiden Cage for a $5. I know I'm late, but I thought when you was a black kid in the 80s and 90s, it was lame to be a gamer. Question, where is the same energy at? Dark Dreams for a $2. Have you tried getting RGT on, Jeremy?
No, he doesn't like me. No.
We have a ton of super chats.
Yeah. There was some guys. He was on with some guys a few days ago. And they messaged me, and because I'd met them in Orlando, and they was like, he's gonna be on. Do you want to come on? Because it was after I'd made my video, like that he doesn't follow me on Twitter or whatever. And I was like, I really can't make it that night. And but I saw he was like, I'm probably not gonna follow him on Twitter just so he'll keep talking about me. It's fucked up, RGT. It's fucked up. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts about as bad as Dr. Disrespect playing Titanfall after the game died. No, but I like RGT. He's good peeps.
Fantastic. Mr. Knox for a $5. Video games bring people together for better or for worse, regardless where you lean. What companies like SBI does is anything but. Hail and scanning in 199. Thank you. Objectively, a cat for $5. My friend Hercules started an apiary. He thought about branding his product Herc Honey, but it just made everyone giggle. Okay. Raiden Cage for a $5. Just to be clear, Korea is not really racist, and they are most kind and chill people. Just here to be clear, I love what you all do. Did we talk shit on Korea last week? Elson Barrett for $10. I haven't seen Lord of the Rings either. Who has 9 hours to watch a gay love story between two midgets? Damn!
Whoa! By the way, it was Red Bandana Gaming. Shout out to those guys. That's who had RGT on.
Okay.
So,
Future Boy for a $2. I'm a liberal tree hugger sick of woke movies and games. Well, thank you for the honesty. Lucy and Yeager for a $5. My 6-year-old wants to know if
Can
Epic
you
Mike's...
hurry up?
Brother, My 6-year-old wants to know
Does
if
anybody need to leave?
I'm good.
Beardo, you're keeping me
I'm
from my
all
wife
right.
and kids.
Come on,
Yeah.
man. It's mean, Beardo.
Am I not reading fast? Lucian
Clearly
Yeager for
not.
$5. My 6-year-old wants to know if Epic Mike's hair is a nest of electric-type Pokemon. Maybe.
At least he's reading.
Gerardi Cabrera for $5.
Is Craig leaving? Is he done buying websites?
Hey, Cabrutus, I just DM'd you on Twitter. Something that could help with your research. I came across some interesting organizations
Why are you
consulting on
telling
the
him that?
not safe for
Why
work
don't you
games.
you can just message him. Why are you telling him that publicly?
Hey, Jeremy, if everybody would go to ddaycobra.com.
Oh no.
What the fuck are we doing, dude?
What, are you serious? Craig, are you serious?
Well, no, I bought it.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Well, I'm just doing my boy a favor. That's all. Doing my boy a favor.
Look at that. That's pretty awesome.
That's all.
There you go.
You know,
Oh,
and
nice.
if everybody could also,
Oh, that's not funny.
Oh, look at there. Look at
you want it to be
there.
funny because I'll make it funny.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a redirect to Grinder or something like that. I swear to God. It's like, oh, it actually takes you to his YouTube page. That's not funny.
Then like a fake Jeremy Grinder.
Okay, well, give me just
I
a minute.
respect
Hold
it.
on. Hold on.
I respect
give me
it.
a second.
Damn it. That's why we can't have nice things.
That's right.
A
Thanks,
really
Ryan.
nice gesture. Now you guys are turning into a troll.
Thanks, Wyatt.
Future Boy says D-Day
Is he
Cobra
really
hating
doing
on
it?
super chats, dummy.
Yeah, Mac.
I'm not hating on. I was hating on Beardo's reading of the super chats. I respect every super chat that was sent, unlike Beardo. You can go ahead now, Beardo, if you want.
All right, thanks.
I mean,
Eric
you
K
don't
for
have to.
$5. Jeremy is used to holding multiple large bones in his hands. This is true. Project Eggroll for $2. Was the ship driver Asian? Probably.
Oh.
Craig in the morning for $10. Beardo, you know I'm high tea till I die, but I need you to take a course in old school wrestling promos and ring entrances.
Yes,
That
yes.
Road Dogg Jesse James quote was my voicemail prompt for years.
Yeah.
I'll do my research.
Yeah,
Justin Martens for $2. New guy support. This is for the new guy. Thank you. Yankee Lover for $2. I'm here to make Graming Gate again. Who's in? Thank you. Black Steen for $5. I didn't do nothing. I ain't no Meek Mill. And I didn't Tupac myself. Okay. Hayden, I'm just reading. Hayden for a 10. Valiant Renegade is a psychopath confirmed. Just flashbanged all of us, man. Laugh my ass off. Okay. Dixie Normus for...
I just went right through that one.
There we go.
Usually I'm pretty good at seeing the troll names, but that one got me. That was a good one. That was a good one. Dixie Normus for a $2. Good show. Thank you. Ministry of Wrong Thing for a $5. This is only going to Streisand effect and boost TPP. What do you think, Beard doing? I agree. Lord Botha for a 4 months. Beardo, you've read a lot of super chats. Come to the campfire here, rest, and take a drink of water. Thank you. Tetrol for a $5. Jeremy, if you are black from the waist down, does that mean your dick is unemployed?
Holy shit.
All right, Beardo. That's actually an inward pass I'm gonna text on you.
Baby Chewbacca's hairy dick for a $5. Hey, I want to thank everyone here except for Jay. Also, keep up the good work, you figs. Thank you. B. Carswell for $2. Smash the like button. It's Dan Vask's behind. Okay. Hayden for a 10. Jeremy is wrong. You can only support and watch one YouTube channel. Baby Chewbacca's hairy dick for another 5. Dan Vask always gets on his hands and knees to get the job done. Jay Watt for a $2. Oh my gosh, when have I started? I love it. Super Mastermind for a 10. Oh my gosh. Betty Botter had some butter, but she said this butter's bitter. If I baked this bitter butter, it would make my batter bitter. But a bit of better butter, that would make my batter better. Thank you for the 10.
Hey, that was
Jay
pretty
Watt
good.
for 2. Your journalism sucks is also available, Craig. Thank you. Stitch for 10. This has been one of the most entertaining Tuesday night's main events I've had the pleasure of watching. Hail Cat, Valiant Renegade, John Trent, Craig, Malcolm, Steph, Krista, Jay, and the new guy, and Fig. Jay Watt for $2. I officially deem Cat an honorary white boy.
Thank you.
John Kennedy for a $2. Ahem. The captain master of the dolly is Ukrainian. Really? Future Boy for $2. Jules Hardy has a baby carrot clitoris. Thank you. Elite Neo
That
for a
was
5.
the acceptable word. Okay.
Hey, new guy. Did you know there's a city in Wales called... I'm not reading that. Thank you. The tactician musician for a $5. Who knew woman driving cars translated to ships as well? Baby Chewbacca's hairy dick for a $2. Jay watches Lord of the Rings with a box of tissues and lube. Hello, all of my N-words for a $5. I just wanted to compliment the Muslim chick's booty. I haven't seen it, but I'm guessing it's decent. This was funnier before YouTube censored me. Baby Chewbacca's hairy dick for a $2. The only snatch Craig has seen is the movie. Okay.
I still want to make people jealous. That's why I don't show my booty on camera. Okay.
Hang on. I saw a screenshot of what's her name? Kate Middleton. Is that her name? The princess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And somebody screenshot it and they were like, the duality of man. And this was on her video where she's obviously, telling everyone what's going on with her health. And you saw one guy, and it had a 5,000-6,000 likes in the comment. He's like, whatever, princess or whatever, our heart's with you, blah, 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 just being very nice and respectful. And then the very next comment was another guy, and he goes, I'm not sure if this helps, but I just want you to know that even in your current state, I would still have sex with you. Just as many likes. I was like, that's the internet. Like, that's the internet. One comment's like all heartfelt, and the next one's like still heartfelt, but a little not heartfelt. It's fucking it's like, good lord. Go ahead, Bruno.
Here we go. Ira Brownwood for a 5. Best rapper is DMX. Stop with this nonsense sense.
I like DMX, but
I'm
he
good
ain't
with
better
that,
than Tupac.
yeah.
Jeeper Baylor for a $5. Best rapper is Krista DMX on Mario Kart. Tony Grows for a $5. Hi, Beardo. How you doing? A Ho J choked out at a gas station for $2 said nothing.
Wait, what?
Jupiter Knight for a $1.99 says P. Diddy and R. Kelly will be cellmates. Maybe. E. Norma Stitz for a $2 says, oh yeah. Chris Benoit for a $5. I was advised to do a purge of my own once to the benefit my health. I think I did it wrong. Beardo's Ricada-sized shoulders for $1 says nothing. You fucking pussy. Mike Wells for a $1.99. I think that new guy rode the short bus with me. Okay. Tony Khan's plug for a $1.99. How much
already
to change
got that one.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, we didn't.
Oh no, we did it, but I can't read it. So
we already got Malcolm to read it.
Oh, we did. Okay. Here we go.
Don't worry. Well, you can read it if you want me, though.
Holy shit. Okay, hold on.
Hey, can you hurry up?
Yeah.
Like John
son
Epton is
of
a
a bitch,
respectable journalist here, and you are taking up his time.
We have two $3 super chats from Fear the Grandma. My kind, sweet grandma super chatted $3 on Streamlabs, and I'm gonna read it. Part 1. Great news, Firador. Your good friend Canman and Anakmaman came to visit your grandmother and I this weekend. Oh, your grandfather this weekend. That's really awkward if you visited my grandfather because he's dead. They told me you're gay. That explains all of those muscle magazines. They said your community calls you a power bottom, whatever that means.
This is way longer than a $3 super chat.
I just wanted to tell you.
Streamlabs.
I just wanted to tell you that your grandfather and I still love you. That being said, you're going to hell for some.
For what?
I mean, since he's
You're going
dead,
to hell for sodomy. Lock it in, dearie. Now where's the send button? Thank you. And knock him on for $3. I know I'm not perfect, but I like to believe I'm a nice guy. I'm a firm believer, and if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all.
Yeah.
I.e., I think Christinova ate paste when she was in kindergarten, but I would never say that. Oh, wait. Geeks and Gamers fun fact for $3. Fun fact number 2065. Beardo's beard isn't just for show. It also doubles as a dish rag, a loofah, and whatever Beardo watches his favorite movie and The Notebook. A tissue to wipe away the tears and blow his nose into. Lots of mucus in that beard, and that's a fun fact. Thank you.
Are we sure it said dish rag?
Yes, it said dish rag.
Is it only wiping dishes?
Geeks and Gamers Geeks and Gamers fun fact number 295. Chapter 20, verse 2. Jeremy often jokes that he'd have to take off his shoes. Count past 10. Take off his shoes to what? Jeremy often jokes that he'd have to take off his shoes. Count past 10. What he doesn't say is that he would only be able to count to 16. That's because his feet are like Danny DeVito's penguin flippers, a common ailment in Alabama.
Wow.
Geeks and Gamers fun fact 68.79993. Translated from the original Hebrew, then into Greek, and then back into Hebrew, then to English. Ryan lost his nipples in a fire. A fire Jay started because he was ordered to buy Wallace Johnson. That's why Ryan's poisoned Jay's tap water. Bye, Jay. Geeks and Gamers fun fact number 68.7993. Translated from the original... Oh, it was pasted twice. Black steam for a $5. Don't you Hillary Clinton me. I am not suicidal. Should I be reading those ones? Whiskey Pete for $2. Why does Craig's background look like a Thailand quickie pick? This is a hell of a name.
Shout out to Legal Mindset on that one. How you doing?
Oh man.
I don't want to read this name.
Hang on. Let's see. Is it on Streamlabs?
It's Streamlabs.
All right,
It's
let's
highlighted.
see.
Put it in chat. Hold on. Put it in chat.
Let's see here. I don't see that one.
It's right below Whiskey Pete.
I don't have the doc pulled up.
It's in the
but-
private chat. Private chat. Krista just put it there. Why don't you read that one,
Okay.
Jeremy?
God. Can we get Ryan to do this? Like, do we
Damn
have
it.
any games?
I can't read
How
this
much
one.
is this for? How much is this for?
$2 fucking.
$2. $2.
For
It costs more
$2,
than
it
that
says
to me.
Beardo reads too slow. You're welcome. Future Boy for $2.
You
I'd
want me
let-
to read that for $2?
It costs
Future
way
Boy for
more than
$2 says,
Beardo
I'd
is
let
$2.
Cancer Kate toss my salad.
God damn, dude.
Enormous Tits for $2 says, bigger than Sydney's. Okay. Tony Khan's plug for a 199 says, fun fact, my dog is a albino shepherd named Kneega. Thank you. Jay's Fat Cankle for $1 said nothing.
Got no
And
cankle?
I think that we're caught up now.
Okay.
Except for Mike Wells for 199. That Muslim girl is really blabs.
How did you know? Don't tell anyone.
Whiskey Pete says, no offense, but that Muslim chick reminds me of Squint from Sandlot. God damn, y'all are brutal. All right, that's it. Pray for me, John F. Trent, please. Pray for our whole community, please. We don't have Odin here to do it, so we need somebody to do it. But with that said, in all seriousness, awesome stream tonight. I was happy to have John and Valiant on, and again, give them a quick kind of elevator pitch for that Park Place and what you guys have going on, because Black Girl Gamers are threatening legal action. But John, let them know what you got going on over there.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I'm updating the website with 5 to 6 articles, sometimes more every single day during the week. We're covering a lot of stuff with video game right now. That stuff's really hot. Pretty much, you want to know about what's happening with Sweet Baby Inc. We've got it over there. Multiple stories, and a lot of the articles are pretty lengthy, go into detail on what's going on with that. But obviously, we also cover all kinds of pop culture stuff too. We covered the Johnny Depp stuff. We covered Ernie Hudson's comments on Ghostbusters. So we're kind of running the gamut there, and I try and provide a variety. Obviously, the Sweet Baby Inc. stuff is just so huge right now. I've been focusing on a lot on that. So that's pretty much what we're doing over on the website.
Good stuff, man. And John, you've been awesome for a long time. Always appreciated you. You've given me a lot of content on this channel. All right. And I've always appreciated that. And good job to Valiant and the crew for basically getting a really good free agent there after the bounding situation. But Valiant, what do you got going on, brother?
Well, the usual stuff. Everybody kind of knows at this point what's coming up with the big dog Disney here next Wednesday, about 8 days from today. We've got the annual shareholder meeting at the Walt Disney Company, and I think everybody remembers what a firestorm was of that one last year. That's where some of those really spicy questions came out, where they got a few folks in there that snuck in and gave Iger those big gotcha questions about brooming and things like that live on the air. So I'm looking forward to this one. Of course, you got the Peltz proxy fight. Peltz picked up a big endorsement last week from ISS, not the International Space Station, I know, but the Institutional Shareholder Services. We'll find out Wednesday.
Okay.
So,
thank you.
I mean, it's gonna. I think everything going on right now with all of these press releases we see regarding Iger and Disney, all the puff pieces that are coming out, Iger's very aggressively soliciting a lot of these endorsements for his puppet board. He's obviously worried about this. He doesn't feel as locked as I think he did just 2 or 3 months ago. And I think especially after last week with ISS coming into play, that's the biggest advisory firm for investment advisors and for institutional firms. They're a proxy advisory firm. They tell mutual fund companies and big banks, this is what you should.
Let's hurry the fuck up.
So, yeah, I'm sorry. I just, that's it. So that's what's coming up next week. Beardo's not invited because he's a prick. We'll put him back on a short bus after this show. We're sorry we had to put up with his shit this whole time, but I'm just kidding. This
Valiant,
is a great
one
crew,
of
and I
us.
love being here, man.
Valiant, one of us, as always, man. So yeah, man, I love what you guys are doing. Whatever you need from us, obviously we got your back. So it's good to have you guys on tonight. Malcolm, when are you creating a YouTube channel? Flex.
I have been thinking about it. Until
Stop
then,
fucking thinking about it and fucking do it.
It's free.
I'm going to contribute absolutely nothing to society. Well, actually, you know what? I might actually make an anime channel. I'm thinking about that. Anime review / hood review channel. We'll see. We'll see if it gets green lighted. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, just find me on X at Malcolm_Flex48.
Yeah, he's always making waves over there on Twitter /X. So it's good to see. But yep, I heard that. We got my nerdy home, Steph.
Yeah, follow Geeks and Gamers clips.
She's doing a good job over there on clips. Yes, she's doing a good job over there.
A lot. So follow Geeks and Gamers clips and
follow her on Kick.
Yeah, Kick and Twitch. I'm going live after this. So.
Yep, there you go. Krista Nova, who had a really good stream the other day on her birthday. So, what you got going on, Krista?
Nothing. But you could follow me on Kick. That's where I stream. And you could ask MCU fan; he'll tell you in chat.
And she has cookies.
Yeah.
I saw you post cookies in the chat earlier, so I was like, she must have cookies.
5 of them.
That's right. 5 of them?
Yeah, it's rookie numbers.
We got Stuttering Craig, who's bought every website imaginable tonight.
I am the proud owner of multiple domains, which I look forward to raising all sorts of chaos on. I have redirected ddaycobra.com to a new destination, which I guess we'll have to see what that is next week here on Tuesday night's main event. And maybe that'll be a weekly thing. We just push it to another outlet on a weekly basis. It could be a
Craig,
nice
I've been hitting reload for the last 30 minutes, I have to admit.
Me too. It says this site can't be reached. What's going on? Where'd you redirect?
Did we crash it? Did we crash it?
No, there's no. You just gotta wait. I don't know. I don't know. I put it in, and we'll see what happens.
You know what that means? That means he's got to figure something out. That's pretty much what
not at all. It's a GoDaddy thing. The wires got to be crossed and all that stuff. I just redirected it, so it'll be good. It'll be good, and I'm sure you'll appreciate it. And every week to week, we'll just change the destination for D-Day Cobra. But one, I will say this: one domain we will not be changing is takegamesback.com. I need you guys to head over there right now. All this insanity is the reason why I'm starting this up. Obviously, with side scrollers and the podcast and everything, that's going excellent. We're live after G&G Daily. Love you guys to join us over there on the podcast channel. But takegamesback.com is a destination that is just getting going. For me, this is about just taking one step at a time, and I want to start with the award shows and just take games back. So get over there, learn about it. I've really fleshed out the website a little bit. Over the last week or so, and there's a lot of how-tos and whys and FAQs and about it, and it's eventually going to be a video game club, and I'm looking forward to building that out. And the central point of it is going to be the award show. So we got to take it back slowly but surely, one little segment at a time. So appreciate you guys and your support. G&G's always been there, baby, and I appreciate it.
Hell yeah. I'm not even going to roast the next guy because he did a good job on Super Chats tonight. Fear the Beardo, the new guy. What's up, buddy?
Nothing much. I was going to stream some Helldivers tonight, but it's getting a little late, but likely play more Helldivers 2 tomorrow. All social media is public, Fear the Beard on everything. And actually working on new high tea merch. That the merch store is linked to my YouTube channel. Got some more high tea designs, and I'll be working on those shirts, sweatshirts, everything, mugs, stickers. So, hail high tea.
Hail. Drunk 3PO.
Just getting ready for Achromatic Chronicles Green.
Green, baby.
It
When's it
might
gonna
be
drop?
late. Might be at the end of April or first week in May. We'll see. Just trying to get it. It's just that's what's taking up all my time from like making videos and everything else. So I want to make sure it's done right. I hope you guys are gonna love it. And
we're gonna need the 199 to show up and show out when we drop that
Appreciate
bad boy.
it.
So it's gonna be awesome. But congrats, man. We're looking forward to it. We're gonna push the hell out of it. And our returning friend, it's been a long time since we had Kat on, but that Muslim chick, the hijabi gamer in the house, where can they find you?
I have a YouTube channel, The Hijabi Gamer. I'm on Twitch. I'm not on Kick, but I am on Twitch, and I'm on Twitter at Gamer Hijabi. I usually live stream on weekends. It's Ramadan, so it's been kind of slow these last couple weeks, but that's over in about a month and a half. I mostly play first-person shooters. Craig, can I be your official best first-person shooter person since you had your best retro person?
Yes, there it is. You did it. Congratulations.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
She's a hell of a gamer. She is.
You'll also be the best female Muslim we have as well.
Awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's sort of like when my father says I'm his favorite daughter, and I remind him he only has one daughter. So.
Well,
I would also like to remind everybody they can go to MuslimGirlGamers.com.
Oh God. Oh man, that's good. That's good stuff. All right. So we appreciate you guys. I do see your 199 and I'm not reading that 10 times fast. I'm not doing it. I'll let the chat have fun with that one though. But yes, a great Tuesday night's main event. Again, shout out to thatparkplace.com, Valiant Renegade, John F. Trent, WDW Pro, the whole crew over there. Really appreciate you guys. And with everything going on, shout out to Brutus, Grums, and everybody standing up against this bullshit, because it's not about one person. It's not about one group of people. It's about everybody, building your communities out and standing up against this bullshit and having each other's back when it comes down to it, because ultimately we're all gamers, we're all nerds, we're all geeks, and we're just tired of seeing bullshit in our, favorite communities or fandoms or games or movies or TV shows. And so we all got to stick together. So appreciate you guys. Other than that, Beardo, any final thoughts?
Valiant
don't worry
Renegade
about it. I ain't really worried about it. So.
about to say Valiant Renegade ain't all that bad.
Oh, look at there.
We love Beardo too. We're just gonna give him some credit. So.
And again, yes, last thing is geeksandgamers.com. We are currently revamping our website, and that is happening. I don't have a date of when the new launch will happen. We're still kind of going through the process, but if you have not, go ahead and make an account over there. Everything will transfer over whenever we do have that update, and we're looking forward to getting a bunch of feedback from everybody, and we're putting a lot of emphasis on that website for sure. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for Geeks and Gamers Daily. Have a great evening, and we will talk to all of you later. Bye, everyone.